5-minute trap. Five-minute trap. Pandas. 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 Good morning, Pandas. Welcome to the mainstream. I'm glad that you guys can join us on Bye Money. Today we have a special day. We have an all-day stream. Oh, let's go, baby. And the reason being is because tomorrow I will be, next week I will be actually off for Passion Week. And so, gonna need some rest for myself. And so today we're gonna do a little special all-day stream today. I'm not gonna be talking the entire day. I'm not gonna be present even the entire day. Hopefully, if I'm gonna leave for a little bit, just like for eating, things like that, or if I have some long meeting somewhere, I'll just leave a message up there to show you, when I'll be back and so forth. So, but today we do have an all-day stream. Of course, you're not obliged to stay for the entire time. You can stay as long as you want, hop in and out, but we will be streaming all day today. I'll have my charts up all day today. You guys are wondering, probably, how does Bye Money, make money at the end of the day? He always loses on stream. Is he an actual profitable trader? Well, today you guys can join me all day. So let's go, baby. And Jenny Hoyos, excited for it. Excited as I am. Andrew Gibson, good morning. Jenny Hoyos, good morning. Day trading like a predator, good morning. Andrew Gibson asks, did you get the email from Apex about the different R-Trader login method? Didn't get an email yet. I'm gonna have to look into that. Tyler Molema, good morning. Andrew Gibson, good morning. By the way, I do see some green names here that I don't see in the pre-market show. If you guys, want to join the pre-market show, you simply just need to go to the channel, my actual channel, as in click on my channel and go to the members tab. You'll have a special members tab. And so hopefully You guys can see that, and you have access to all my pre-market shows there. Wyatt, good morning. Yeah, make sure you guys scalp that like button. Also, make sure you guys fill out that poll. Let me know what kind of day you think it's gonna be. YST, good morning. Mark Arguelles, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Frank Angelo, good morning from New Jersey. When we go to the beach, we say down the shore. Joycey. Jenny Hoyos asks, what are your favorite times to trade? The power hour I like a lot. Or sorry, the opening hour I like a lot. Power hour. But truthfully, depending on the day, it just really depends. Like some days it's just, sometimes you get all the price action in the middle of the day. I don't know. Let's do some pre-market analysis. We do have a break of trend to new low, and this new low is 2 legs down. So we got 2 legs here. So I bet you, I don't bet you anything, but on a higher time frame, this is most likely just 2 legs. So if we jump to the 10K chart, as I mentioned, it's just 2 legs down. A, B, C on the 10K chart. Here it looks like a multi-legged move, which it is, right? In a smaller time frame, you see there's 2-leggy here, a 2-leggy back up, and 2-leggy down. This is why we like 2-leggies, because the market loves to move in 2s, right? Here's a 2-legged move, right? 2 pushes down, and then reverses. 2 pushes up, reverses. 2 pushes down. I already marked it, and then most likely reverse here. And so on the 10,000 tick chart, that's just a 2-legged move. Back to yesterday's close, as we find ourselves here, just resting nicely on top of it. On the daily chart, what do we have here now? Ride or die. We are currently forming a trap on the daily chart. Woo. If we form a trap here, typical thing that happens here, pandas, on the daily chart, or any chart. 2-legged pullback, micro double bottom, bounce off the 20 EMA. Most of the time, we'll have another push up, potential measure move, potential big swing measure move here, right? That's less probable to make this measure move, which will create crazy new all-time highs. But typically what happens after 2 legs, we reverse, and we're off of support here, strong uptrend, 2-legged move, and typically we have another leg up. But we are also at a major pivot. Here it was obviously a major pivot point, right? We have 2 with a double top here, and we hit it again, and instead of breaking through it, we are actually bouncing off of it, potentially creating a trap trade here. And we could come back and make a trading range, and this is the age-old question. Are we going to a trading range, or are we going to continue this trend and break out? That's the $1 million question. Boy, oh boy. I mean, this is tough. What can I say? This is tough. I mean, I do want to see how today ends, but today is tough because even though this might reverse here and create a trap, chances are very high we'll start creating another. We'll create a trading range. But if I saw this any other time frame, yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Because we only have 1 push up and you're looking for a new high. So even if we make a trap here, it's tough. It's tough, pandas. This is tricky. You know, this is kind of the spot that always gets me, confuses me when I enter a trade. You know, I would be probably in long right now if I were, you know, if there's any time frame. Always in long, have a stop loss underneath yesterday's low or the previous candle low. But we shall let each and every candle tell us what's going to happen here. So this is kind of where I would sit on my pause. I don't know. That's confusing. It's confusing. Hopefully you guys know why it's confusing, right? It's not just a 2-legged pullback. Right? If it's just a 2-legged pullback, that would be no problem. But if you look to the left of the chart, we're at major resistance, right? Pivot, major pivot here. And also we could come back and get sucked back into all this choppiness, right? Come back into our trading range. I think most likely we should have another leg up. This is the most common and likely thing to happen. But bouncing off resistance, that's what makes a difference here. That's what's making a difference for me. We shall see. Market's about to open in 3 minutes, pandas. Tricky day. It's already tricky to me. What kind of day I think it's gonna be? Ooh. It's really even across the board. Most people actually think it's a trading range day today, but that's usually the fallback answer. I don't know. Pandas, I'm not sure. This one's tough. I would say bull trend day today. I'll say bull trend. If I had to lean on anything, bull trend day today. We did bounce off of this, coming back down. Big push down, and I want to see if we get a reversal trade sometime soon. But other than that, yeah, gonna have to let the candles play out, get more price action. Jenny Hoy says, I want to trade during the afternoon, but I'm not sure what time I should trade during. Yeah, I mean, most of the time people trade the power hour. That's usually coin power, and it's the time like 2:30 to the close, which is actually, I know it's a little more than an hour, but around 2:30 the volume starts to pick up after the midday lull. T2 asks what program you use to share your screen. It's the one that everyone uses, OBS. It's a really quite powerful tool for being free. It's actually really amazing. Andrew Gibson says, I'll be here the whole stream. Let's go, baby. Let me know if any of the songs or the music is kind of distracting. Make sure you guys scalp that like button. Market's about to open in 1 minute here. Diego27 asks, do you know Michael Chen? Who's that? I have no idea who that is. Diego must be new here. Two-legged pullback. Here we go. Market just opened. Let's go, baby. Let's get that bamboo. Okay, trading range right now. Choppiness. So let it play out. Market just opened, so we're not in a trade right now. We don't want to be in a trade. Clearly beneath the 20 MA. We are expecting a reversal in this area. Let's see if we get it. Or if we get another push down, then we must have the wrong channel here. If it does keep pushing down, we'll see. We are pushing down right now with an H4 setup. I mean, if we head to yesterday's low, and if we break yesterday's low, outside bar reversal on the daily chart. Very interesting, making things very confusing. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Nasir Rahimi, good morning. Welcome back. It seems like Nasir kind of blew his accounts, it seems like. But, you know, if you're doing Apex, that's completely okay. Risk-free trading with Apex.
$10,000 tick trap.
We got a trap on a 10,000 tick chart. Could create an outside bar reversal on the 10,000 tick. Outside bar reversal on the 10,000 tick chart. Ooh, big push down. 10,000 tick. Outside bar reversal.
10,000 tick trap.
That's not a good sign for the bulls. It does trigger the trap. I didn't take the outside bar reversal. I just usually don't like outside bar reversals. Plus, like, the candle didn't finish. So, a little confusion right now. There's some follow through here. If we do break yesterday's low, things could get wild. I'll just say that right. Things can get really wild if we break yesterday's low, which is marked by this red line, red dash line. Tate says, "Pass my eval, going live today. Insane turnaround. Let's get that. Let's go, baby." Yeah, their turnaround is amazing. Like, once you pass the eval, it's like takes like 10 minutes to get live. It's actually really nice. The Apex, you know, support team, they're amazing. Big push down with that trap on the 10,000 tick chart. Absolutely amazing. This could lead to a bear trend day today. Oh, that is scary stuff. You know, if on the daily chart, if we get a trap right here, you can see with the magenta box, even on the daily chart, I have it as a magenta box. I have my trap set to 10 points, my scalp to 10 points, and so if we don't make 10 points going up, this would be a trap. And boy, oh boy, oh man, from how things look like we're gonna push down pretty hard. You know, they say you know, the advertisements get you in the door, the customer service keeps you in. So, I mean, I think Apex has everything. San Nguyen says, "Got my bamboo done for today." Let's go, baby. Congratulations. Putting up a poll for you guys so you guys can fill it up, get a temperature gauge of how well you guys are trading. I'd like to know. Always curious how you guys are doing. I'm also curious, you know, I have I'm approaching 10K subs. I'm about like 1,400 viewers away, and I want to know from the chat what I should do for a 10K special, 10K sub special. I want to do something special with you guys because you guys have been awesome supporters. At 5K, we did like just a small drawing, and you know, had people join and just did like a small raffle. And that was like pretty much the extent of it. But I'm thinking maybe even to have something like you guys can trade my account or something like that. I don't know if I'll do an actual account. Maybe I'll do like a, I don't know, maybe an eval account or something, or I'll trade micros or something. Something like that. I'm trying to think of what I can do for a 10K special. If you guys have any ideas, let me know in the chat. Funded account giveaway. The thing is, I don't know if I can even do that. Like, how's that even possible? How do I give away a funded account? We do have a two-leggy here, but it's getting too choppy. I'm not going to participate in this downtrend right now. Right, we're not even close to our EMA, and that's an outside bar reversal, even though it's a Pikachu trade. If we got closer to EMA, I'd be more interested in taking a short trade. But basically, the outside bar reversal, that's a failed trap right here. Speedy Boy says, take a trade with max contracts on your first account. Ooh, I don't know about that. Well, I can do a raffle Apex account, and I can just basically do like a, I don't know, $300 some giveaway, and you can just open an Apex account, I guess, and it's kind of a way to do it. I guess it's offer one of your accounts. I have like thousands of dollars in my accounts. I don't think I'm going to give away any of my accounts. Whiskey trade MES. Every trade I lose, I take a sip of whiskey. Every trade I win, I'll take a sip of whiskey. Every trade I lose, I'll take 2 sips of whiskey. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. It's getting really choppy. Not participating in this at all. Very choppy. Many overlapping bars. Market is confused. It's like between the high and the low. So it's basically creating some sort of doji bar, and it's just suspended in midair right now and just doesn't know what it wants at this point, creating all these doji bars. Give away the two-leggy indicator for free. Free evaluation, huh? It seems like you guys really want the evaluation. 24-hour stream? That'd be so boring. You know, you guys don't understand how boring like the Globex session is. Tastes every loss you have, you have to brush your teeth. I don't know what the point of that is, but okay. That was really random. Every time you lose, you have to do a handstand. I don't know. Gennard de Brewer says, how about trading our accounts for a week? I don't know if you want that either. You might be up like $100. Who knows? I honestly, I wouldn't want anyone to trade my accounts. That's too scary. Unless it's Albrooks. Maybe Albrooks, I'll let him. But I feel like Albrooks wouldn't even be able to trade my account well, because I think he takes a huge, I think he has like wide stops. Like he trades like an institution, basically. Like huge stops, you know, scales in and comes out, break even sometimes, and yeah. And Rothbell says change your avatar for a day. Maybe. Miguel says free member sub for a year. Stuffed panda giveaway. That'd be cool. Oh, Tay says you always say in the morning on Whiskey Wednesday it's like taking a shot just after you brush your teeth. Yeah, I get it. I got it. All right, pushing down. 10,000 tick chart. Sorry, no setups right now. 10,000 tick chart touching the 240 SMA. But we are making like a beeline to yesterday's low, which is concerning for all the bulls. Very concerning. I mean, if we break yesterday's low, that's an outside bar trap. Whew. I don't know. I mean, outside bars are tricky. Sometimes they work, and when they work really well. Like, really well. Sack of Clam says maybe trade a different strategy? Maybe. Face reveal. San Nguyen says, I already mentioned what it would take face reveal. It'll probably be like 100k subs. 100k subs, I will do a face reveal. Steven Wainer says, guest appearance of Michael Chin. That would be amazing. Maybe I should message him. Interview with Michael Chin. That would be awesome. That would be actually really funny. I think it would be a really awkward interview. It would be like between two ferns type interview where you just kind of ask like really like like sensitive questions. I don't know. I think it would be really really awkward. You kind of like ask him like, hey, so did you end up stealing the material from Mac? Like, I don't know what other question I would ask other than that. You know, it'd be awesome, guys. To be honest, live trading with Thomas Wade. How many of you guys would like to see that? Give me a 1 in the chat if you would like to see Thomas Wade jump on this channel, jump on the stream. He probably could do it too. Jump on the stream and we trade together like through some sort of like a Discord or something. You know, so our feedback will be live, like it'll be instant. You guys of course will have a delay because you guys would be on YouTube, but Thomas Wade interviewing yourself is usually awkward. Getting a big push down, pandas, and that's a two-leggy here. This is a straight beeline to yesterday's low, and that is scary stuff. Very scary in my opinion. A lot of you guys want to see it. You know, at the end, that would help Thomas Wade out a lot, I think, because obviously I have more subs than him. But man, if I could get on like trades by Matt or something, that would be awesome. Pandas. As long as we're beneath the 20 EMA, I'm not interested in a long trade at all. That was a decent setup, I guess, but still, I mean, too choppy for me. Very tight. This trading range is not, or this channel is not even valid right now. I don't know if this is even valid. It's kind of hard to draw this. Maybe something like this, spike in channel, and I'm getting multiple touches on the bottom of this channel. This could be our channel here. No trades right now. Kind of confusing market right now, but that was a two-leggy, but I don't know. Not the best looking one. Not enough room to the bottom of these candles here. Signal bar. Yeah. Oh, Thomas trades on Discord. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know Thomas actually trades live on Discord. If he's like trading live on Discord, then he should have no problem trading live on YouTube. Trades by Matt. Yeah, Matt. He's I think he does. He is. I understand though, but I think he gets a little too sensitive. I mean, especially on YouTube, like you cannot be sensitive. I'll just say that right now. I mean, you get so many haters. It's incredible, but I get it. I mean, honestly, trading in itself, there's so much emotions involved, and it's like if you say something snarky while you're trading bad, it's like kicking a man while he's down, and it's just like, it's just not a good feeling. I get it. I get it. I'm in the bamboo forest in the East Coast. Sandy and Est. Yes, next week I will be taking a week off, Passion Week. So we'll have an all-day stream today before I leave. I'm not gonna be always present. I'll be busy doing stuff, but hopefully, I mean, I'll have my charts up the entire day, so. Yesterday, a lot of you guys felt like you didn't trade very well. It seems like kind of even across the board, but a lot of 1 to 3s, a lot of 4 to 6. Yeah, you gotta ask the question: what can you do to get to the next level, right? Like if you're a 1 to 3, like what can you do to get to the 4 to 6 level of trading you feel like you need to get? If you're 4 to 6, what do you need to do to get to 7 to 9? And of course, if you're from 7 to 9, what can you do to get to that 10? That is back trading crypto. Yeah, he is. Manuel Martinez asks, Panda, did you catch that upside move yesterday? I did. I caught part of it. I was scalping it. Oh, I don't think I got it from the bottom. I didn't get it from the bottom, but I was scalping along the way up. We do have a potential two-leggy here. We just had like this spike and channel looking thing here. Right, spike channeling down, and whew, I don't know. I mean, we could reverse here. I'm not sure. Like we're kind of hugging the 20 EMA now. If we get a two-leggy off here, I'll take it because it's off our trend line and also off our 20 EMA, but we need a two-leggy. Some will count this as a hidden second entry, right? A, B, C, right? You have the movements, right? What would it been a technical second entry is if any of these bars broke the previous candle's low, but instead of breaking the previous candle's low, it doesn't and creates these double bottoms, these micro double bottoms. And but when you look at the movement of the candles, right? You have green, red, green, so up, down, up, basically two-legged move, and it's what we call a hidden second entry. I don't like trading hidden second entries. They're not as reliable as technical second entries. So I'm gonna wait here, and we got a micro double top here, and that might be all you get, and this might push down hard now, and we might miss the boat on this because the market didn't give us a setup that we like. Unfortunately, it's gonna go without us. It's the name of the game, right? You can only take what the market gives you, and the market, it has just a hidden second entry. Second Clem says, I realize that when I have a bad day, I carry the baggage to the next trading day. I have to work on that. Yep. The typical mentality, and it's actually the gambler's mentality, is I need to make up the money I lost yesterday. I need to make up that money. So you start to trade larger. You start to trade setups that you normally don't trade because you're more eager to make up that money. And so typically what happens when you have a losing day, it kind of snowballs and you go on tilt. And because the motivation is I need to make up the money I lost, and that feeling is hard to shake. I'll say that right now. That feeling is very hard to shake, to make up that money you lost. Rather, your motivations for every trade should not be to make up the money I lost, but to enter good setups. That is your only motivation. That should be your only motivation for every trade. Speedy Boy says, I had a second entry. I don't know, maybe my ticks are a little off. I did reload my tick chart, so it should be accurate, but I might have, be off one tick here somewhere, and maybe the second entry did trigger here. I'll be interested in a trap trade here, actually, but it's pretty far from a 20 MA and a little overextended here at this point. It's a risky trade, and I feel like if I take it, I'll probably get burned by it. But I kind of want to participate in this downtrend right now. I'm gonna sit on my pause, actually. I'll let it play out. It's all good. Richard Harris says, I put my Batman mask on the next day after a bad day, and honestly, if it works, and you do it. Who cares? Who cares what other people think? You just do it if it works. Whatever it takes to make money in the market, other than harming others, Kid Poker says, I find the mental side of trading is the hardest part. Very true. Very difficult. It's and the thing is comprehensive. It's all hard, right? We're talking about, first off, finding a strategy that works. Now, does this strategy work? I think so, yes. I think a lot of strategies work. I think there's a lot of swing trading strategies that work. I think any strategy with divergences, whatever you use, I think the strategies can work. But typically, they are not done correctly. As in, usually trading too large, improper risk management, right? You don't account for the drawdowns that you could have. You basically have to think, like, if I get like 10 drawdowns in a row, would my count get blown? Because you could have days like that where you have 10 trades go against you, even though you feel like your setup is good. And it is what it is, especially if you have a low probability type trading style, where you have you have really good risk reward, but typically that means your probabilities are very low. And so you could be like a 40% trader, still make money with good risk reward. But with that being said, you have to be prepared for 10 losses in a row potentially. And typically people just trade too large. And the thing is, when they do win, they don't win big enough, right? They take big losers, but when they win, they don't win properly, right? They have to win enough to make up for all the times, right? With, to have a positive trader's equation, you need to have basically good winners, right? Your winners need to win big, especially, they have to win big if your strategy is a low probability trade, low probability setups. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. I know it's like, that's a lot of like math, and you're like, why do we have to think so hard while trading? Well, trading is probably one of the hardest things you could do in the world. There's a reason why a lot of people fail. And it's because typically, I think everyone can be a good trader, to be honest. I think everyone can. I just think everyone can be a good trader, because I don't think, even for me personally, I don't have some sort of extraordinary mental, capacity. I don't think I do. At least I'm not like super special in that way. But I would say It doesn't mean, you know, for some it will just take a lot more hard work than others. A lot more hard work than others. I mean, as what is the most dangerous market to trade? I personally think it's the options market. Options market for stocks. That is insane. The probabilities of winning on the options market is very low. Not only do you have to worry about the movement of the price of a stock, you have to also worry about the timing of the movement, and not only the timing, you have to also worry about like the what's the word, intensity of the movement as well. Decent signal bar. Almost want to go short here, but not enough room to the bottom of these candles. Kind of want to go short here, but I just don't like how we don't have enough room to the bottom here. Really hesitant here. Way too hesitant. Decent signal bar, but I didn't like the reaction right away, right? It kind of came back up about a point, and I don't like that reaction. Barely enough room to the bottom here. I was thinking about entering that trade here. Still hasn't made 2 points yet. It's about to make 2 points now, it looks like. I mean, this is a solid downtrend. What can I say? We're just contained within this channel. I didn't like how choppy it started to get here as well. Even though it does make barely 2 points right now, and it pushes back up here. There's a lower high setup, a downtrend. It was enough for a scalp. Another thing is we have 4 pushes down on the higher time frame. Right? After 4 pushes, typically the market likes to reverse. Right? The move is done. 4 pushes down on the 10K chart. What's my 5-minute look like? 5 minutes just... Oh wow! After this trap, straight down. Lower high, second entry. Right, we're starting to consolidate here, but clearly beneath the 20 EMA, making outside bar reversal. Outside bar reversal just triggered. Not necessarily looking to go long here. We're still clearly underneath the 20 EMA. Wayne Bicknell says, disagree with that. I have been trading options for years. I guess it depends on how you trade your options. You know, I think the best way to make money trading options is selling premium. But I don't know. I just think it's very difficult. Very difficult. I think it's, you know, when it comes like the hardest market to trade, I think that's the hardest market to trade. So many factors you need to consider. Here is just, you know, I don't have to worry about time, you know, time decay and theta and beta and alpha, whatever you have to think about with options. But you know, here you just trade. Don't have to worry about those things. Only have to worry about the direction. It seems like a lot of you guys are not happy with how you guys are trading, at least yesterday. Hopefully you guys are doing better than me. I'm flat right now. 0 trade so far. And it got choppy. So this downtrend is starting to look weaker now. Right? And also on the 10,000 tick chart, we got the 4th push down here. $10K chart, right? 4th push down usually brings in the reversal, which is what we're seeing here. This is why I was kind of hesitant to go short here, because I saw that 4th push down on the 10K chart. Basically, it's a H4 setup. Yeah. By the way, if you guys are just joining in, make sure you guys scalp that like button. I'm bye money. One second, Pandas. Sorry about that. If you guys are just joining, I'm Baba Money. Oh, welcome to my stream. I'm glad that you guys are here. Every single day we trade the E-mini here. Today we have a special day. We are trading all day today. I'll be streaming all day today with you guys. And that's because next week I will be on vacation on Passion Week. And I would take a week off streaming. I do need a break as well. But, Pandas, if you guys don't know already, we trade here 100% risk-free. And you can too as well, easy as signing up with Apex. I currently have multiple $300,000 accounts, and this is what you're seeing me trade every single day on YouTube. And I trade it risk-free. That means you get to trade someone else's money, and they assume the risk, and you get to keep the profits. Anything you lose here, you don't actually lose in your personal capital. And so, all you have to do is pass a simple evaluation, and the best part is that evaluation is 50% off. Make sure you guys use that code BBM50. Seriously, it is a offer of a lifetime, I think, and this is the reason why. Imagine having 4 accounts. 4 accounts. There's this thing called a trade copier. You can copy all your trades across all 4 accounts, and this is what we're trying to do here. and this is what's gonna make, you know, our dreams come true. Pandas can dream. This is what is gonna make the dreams come true. If you have 4 counts, let's just say 4 counts because the math is easiest with 4 counts. There's 250 trading days in a year, and if you multiply that by 4, because you have 4 counts, that equals 1,000. And that is how you calculate how much money you make in 1 year. You get 1,000 times the average you make per day, and that is at the whatever result that is, that's how much you can make at the end of the year. So let's just say, for example, you make $200 a day on average. That's 2 scalps using 2 contracts, and that is a very reasonable goal. I think it's a very reasonable goal. Even $500 a day, I think, is a semi-reasonable goal. But just being consistently profitable, you can be up $100 or $200 every single day on average, as long as you can be profitable. And let's just say you make $200 on average a day. Boy, oh boy, you multiply that by 1,000. At the end of the year, you make $200,000. $200,000, and that is simply just having 4 accounts and making $200 a day. Of course, you can make more money than that. Of course, you get more accounts than that, and you just multiply it by even more. And so, and you can do that simply, you know, trading 1 to 2 contracts. You know, and this is what we're doing here. So, you know, if you're a panda, you know exactly how much money I'm making every single day. Because you get access to all my accounts, right? On the pre-market show, I show all my account balances, I show all my off-stream trades, I show everything. And so if you guys are interested, you guys can become pandas and join us in the pre-market show. I'll love to see you guys there, because you know, the more the merrier. And so, but you know, think about it. If you have 8 accounts, you make $200 a day. The power of the multiple accounts in the trade copier is that you make $200 a day on 1 account. That means you, at the end of the year, make $400,000. You know, if you can make $250 a day, you make $500,000 a year, and it's just, the math speaks for itself. I mean, I'm not making, you know, I'm not exaggerating here. That math just is just what it is. It's just math. So you cannot lie. I mean, you cannot disagree with that, in my opinion. And we're doing it by trading pure price action on the emini. And like I mentioned, 4 pushes down on a 10,000 tick chart. 4 pushes down usually leads to reversal. So this is what we're having here. Why 4 pushes down? Because that's 2 two-legged pullbacks in a row. We trade only one single setup, the 2-legged pullback. It's a setup that looks like this. It's just 2 pushes down or 2 pushes up. It's a simple pattern. It goes by many names, right? It goes by zigzag pattern. It goes by ABC. We call it 2-legged pullback. But oftentimes you'll see me count this as ABC, because it's just much easier to say than first entry or first pullback, first entry, second pullback, second entry. It's just much easier to say than that. If you want more details about the setup, then you can go to the description below. There are playlists going over the details of it, so make sure you check it out if you don't know the details of how to count legs, how to identify second entries, how to identify traps. These are common things we talk about on the stream, so it's good if you know the lingo and what we're talking about, the technical setup we're looking for. And so we're looking for the specific setup here every single day. We only train 1 setup, so keep things simple as possible. 1 instrument, 1 setup. We do have a channel working upwards like this. To me, this could be the first break of trend. Might look for a new low here. A little tricky here, little tricky. On screen, what you see is a 2-legged pullback indicator. And so if you guys are interested in the 2-legged pullback indicator, right, identifying all second entries, identifying all leg counts, identifying traps, has alerts, whatever, has all these bells and whistles. If you guys want more information about the 2-legged pullback indicator or also the trading range indicator, you can go to the official website at www.twoleggedpullback.com. That is it for the introduction. Glad that you guys can join us. Make sure you guys scalp that like button. Let's go, baby. Sitting on my paws. No setups yet. No 2-leggies. The only 2-leggy here is actually this 2-legged move up here. But it's in the uptrend. Typically you don't want to go counter trend here. Now we're breaking below our channel. Some may enter this to go long, looking for a strong reversal here. After 3 strong bear bars like this, typically I would be a little more hesitant to go long right here, especially a bounce off the 20 EMA on the 10,000 tick chart. Let's see what our 5 minutes giving us. 5 minute may be forming here a 2-leggy off the 20 EMA, but quite a move down just right off the bat, and now we are kind of oscillating here. Yeah, most traders trade, at least who joined this channel, they trade a 2000 tick chart because a lot of influence from Mac, from price action trading system. So he uses a 2000 tick chart. I use a 2000, the 10,000, and also the 5 minute. I like to have all those. I like to watch all those. Curious what's gonna happen here. Pretty big push down. I mean, we're talking about a daily, this daily here, and triggering that. Like, if I was a bull and I saw that, I would be very like, I wouldn't like that at all. I would not like that one bit. I'll just say that much. Big push down. So, I mean, multiple bear bars in a row. I'm not looking for a long trade here. Thinking new low will be created here. Thinking a new low. Yeah, let me know in the chat what other time frames you guys use, and then maybe I can make a poll to see what are popular time frames. I used to trade a 2584 tick chart, which is a fib number. I actually like that chart a lot. I like that chart a lot. But I switched back to the 2000 because most people, especially with streaming, they use the 2000 tick. I think it's getting a little confusing here. Could have another push down. I will enter a trap trade, pandas. Looking for a new low. I will enter a trap trade here. If we get it. I will enter trap trade. And honestly, after maybe 11 o'clock, you're going to see me trade way more aggressive. Like I'll probably keep trading, but my commentary will probably be a lot less. Amin said I used 1,000 tick on ES and it was terrible. So many fake outs. Gonna wait for this candle to finish, and I will trade this trap here, looking for a new low. May swing it for a couple points because of that, because of the context we're in. Going short here, looking for a new low. I was thinking of taking 2 positions, one to scalp, one to swing. I'll just go ahead and swing this one. Typical swing target will be 2-to-1 risk reward ratio. So this will be my swing target. And it looks like it doesn't want to play. We'll see. Two to one, right? Risk reward ratio. That's what we're looking for. I want to swing this because I think it will easily make a new low right here, and it's a trap trade on a downtrend, and it is triggering the new low. So hopefully this can give us a nice push down, but it's proving to be a little tricky. Now we're gonna have 4 pushes down, which kind of changes my premise if we do get another push down here. I almost want to double up my position here, but I'm gonna just let this swing play out. Now it looks like it wants to hit me. Almost be willing to enter again short, thinking we're gonna make a new low. We still haven't made a new low yet, so I'm thinking we can make a new low. I could extend this stop loss. I'd rather just take the hit and re-enter again. But very high chance to get stopped out here. Got stopped out. All good. I like the premise. I like the idea. Ralph Lawrence, it's called buy low, sell high, not sell low and lose money. What a comedian here. The thing about trends is that actually the mantra is different. You buy high and you sell higher. When it comes to trends, the mantra is actually different. But this trap does actually kind of fail and doesn't give us much more than what we actually wanted here. We're actually still looking for that new low. Didn't get that new low. Instead, reverses on us. So some things that were maybe not for this trade was far away from the 20 MA. That could be the main thing. The question here is, are we going to push higher? All right, with this failed trap, you're thinking maybe this might reverse, looking for a new high. I'm not looking to go short here now, especially above the 20 MA. Ends up giving you a point though. So this is why I didn't want to go short here, because of this failed trap. Maybe reversing here. I don't know if I can take this long either though. It's a little tricky right now. Right, it's basically consolidating, right? We should have got another push low, right? We should have made a new low. We should have got a strong push down, but instead it reverses. And so you're wondering, all right, maybe the premise was wrong and now we're reversing here. Making a kind of double, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 micro bottom here. Higher time frames, simply just a two-legged pullback. We're creating a two-legged pullback on the higher time frames here. May push down harder now after this two-legged pullback. Two-legged pullback on the 10K chart forming as well. A, B, C. Coming after though, after 4 pushes down, so oftentimes it could trap you out here. Strong push up, right? Strong bull bar ending on its high on the 2K chart. I took this trade, very small risk, and I like to set up with a trap to the downside. We can make up this money easily. T2 asks, you traded the micro before. What do you recommend, 2K tick or 1K? When I traded the micros, actually what I did, I had a ES overlay over the MES. So I was trading the ES chart, and that's important, especially when it comes to tick charts, because every tick is different. They're actually different instruments, and so the tick charts are very different depending on the chart. And so I wanted to make sure I was trading the price action of the ES, so I had an overlay. And if you go to my channel, you can find the video how to do that. I really don't mind losing this trade, just because I actually like that setup a lot, to come down, push hard. The strong downtrend, small pullback right above the 20 MA, first break of trend, looking for a new low. Classic, right, pattern here to go short here. Doesn't work out for us, but doesn't mean it's a bad trade. But this trapping here now, strong push back up, maybe reversal. Do I want to go short here? I don't want to go short on the 10K chart now. 10,000 tick, creating a nice two-leggy. But it is coming off a H4 setup and also the 240 SMA. I'm looking for a two-legged pullback on the 10K chart to go short here. Looking for another push down. Counting my risk here. And if this reverses, I may take a reversal trade. Terrible signal bar now. It was a decent signal bar. Now the signal bar is turning terrible. Right, another push up here. Might make a new high now. The 2K chart clearly finding support off the 20 MA here. Could be a strong push up, especially with this failed trap. Big push-up, strong bull bar ending on its high. 10,000 tick chart as well, strong bull bar ending on its high. Not looking to short this market right now. But no setups for us. And this is why you just get out, right? You lose this trade, small risk, potential another push down from the strong downtrend, small pullback to continue the downtrend. But instead of reverses here, and that happens sometimes. Now I actually want to take the trap trade to the long side. This trap's almost the same setup here, but it's on the other side. And right, looking for a new high now. But it could be a trading range as well. Tricky, tricky. If this traps to the upside and that fails, that is really tricky. Ooh, this is actually going to make a trap to the other side. I'm going long here. Looking for a new high. From break a trend to new high from this high. If I get burned here again, then double whammy. Small risk. Less than 3 points. Potential big push up here. This trap is also failing, and this might reverse back down and make a new low now. It could happen. And it's like the trap to trap, that is very tricky in my opinion. And if I get hit here, it's completely okay. Again, it's a setup that I like here. Potentially, typically, right, looking for that new high. But it could be trading range, and this could be the top of the trading range. But it's all good. Still looking for that new high. I don't like how this is taking so long. Typically, these move much quicker. And now we have 2 bars forming here. And this might get me here as well. Looking for a big push up here. Looking for that new high. Especially with this trap failing here. Pushing to the other side. Strong bull bar ending on its high. No follow through currently, or bad follow through at least. It does make the new high here. And that's what I kind of wanted from here. I wanted that new low. Here we got the new high. I was thinking we could push higher than this, but who knows. If we end high here, yeah, we could get a strong push up here. Let's go, baby. Easy peasy, easy money. So even though we lost this trade, we changed our premise, you know, and kind of what's happening here is what I expected to happen here to make that new low, but instead it happens on this side. And I like this one better because obviously if it fails here, you're thinking it's going to reverse. 1 second, pandas. Another thing is, like, basically made up all the money I lost on this trade with this one single trade, and that's just how it is. You know, you fail one side, you know, you're okay, I'll take the hit. But if it happens on this side, you're all right, I'll try again, and you make up the money. Plus, I could have made more money if I held my trade a little bit longer, but I just wanted to come out with 3 points. Big push up. Spike in channel. I could have looked for a 2 times risk reward there. I wonder if it hit. I bet you it hit it perfectly. Yeah, hits it perfectly and reverses off the 2 times risk reward. I could have got a little bit more from that, but I wasn't thinking about the 2 times risk reward. I should have mapped out the 2 times risk reward, and I actually might be in the trade still because it hits it perfectly and reverses. Almost want to go long here, just off of our channel. Big push up. It breaks above the 2 times risk reward now. That's saying something. Chris Liu asks, how do you decide what profit targets to use when taking a trade? Depends on the setup, I guess. Major trend reversals, I typically like to have more higher targets, and but you got to understand the probability is lower, and so, you know, it happens. Sometimes it will stop you out, and you got to just take those on the chin. Even for this trade here, I wanted 2 times risk reward because I was thinking new low being created after this strong push down, right, downtrend, pullback, downtrend again, and thinking we can make a new low here, but instead reverses here, right? This trap fails, reverses, and so now I'm thinking, well, this is major trend reversal area now, and so I want to take more than 2 points. I wanted to take at least a 1-to-1 risk reward, and here would have been a, let's say, 1.5 points. Ended up getting 3 points on that, but you know, you kind of want bigger profit on these kind of breakout type setups. Do I want to go long here? We have the break of trend to new high. 4 pushes up. We could reverse here and make a new low now. Like, the market could be really tricky today. In fact, on the 5-minute chart, we're creating a very simple 2-legged pullback. Now this might trigger above the 20 EMA, which is not a good sign for, you know, if you want to go short, but this is a potential short setup here that can make a new low still. I'm bringing this up because on the higher time frame, a new low could still be done. So especially when you come out here 2 times risk reward and failed 3 times to reverse here. You almost want to go short here. I'm tempted to go short here, but I'm going to sit on my pause. Got 3 failures to the upside, but in an uptrend. So, I'm sitting on my pause. Make sure you guys scalp that like button. We are streaming all day today for those who have missed it. So even around 10:45, we'll be trading. We have triple failure top here. Now if this trap fails, I'll be very tempted to go short, but I'm not sure. Big push down. All right, 3 pushes up, failing, leading to a big push down. On the 5-minute chart, we have actually a decent second entry short. And we have a break of trend to new high here. Could be tricky. I don't know. I may be interested in taking a fail second entry long here if we get it. Micro double top. Second entry long does trigger above the 20 MA. Terrible signal bar. Terrible signal bar, but does trigger off the 20 MA, and we may be reversing here. I may take this reversal because it coincides with the 5-minute second entry short, and I may take it because of that. This is a trap here. Strong bull bar though. Typically don't want to go short against a bull bar like this, even if it's a trap. No longer interested. The bull bar is too strong. Ending on a tie. I mean, it could reverse, but it's a trade that I would not be able to take. Creating an inside bar on the 5-minute chart. Inside bar. That means breakout mode. 10K chart creating a trap. I'm so tempted. The 10,000 tick chart is actually creating a trap here. And I'm so tempted to take it.
10,000 tick trap.
How do you say no to this? I gotta take this trade. I gotta take it. Oh boy, I gotta take this trade. How can you say no to a trap on the 10,000 tick chart? The only problem is that we only have 1 break of trend. Typically look for a new low here. Oh man, I like this setup, but this one thing is going against me. I really feel like we gotta make a new low still. Plus the risk is usually quite large when it comes to the 10,000 tick chart. I may take it with 1 contract for potential big time reversal. Signal bar is looking less appealing. Boy oh boy, what's happening here? Confusion in the market. 2K chart is just sideways completely. Pandas, make sure you scalp that like button. All right. Going long here. Going long for 2-point scalp. I'll take the hit here. This coincides with a trap also on the 10K. And I'm going to take this for 2 points here. Do not copy my trades. And I'm only this because the 10,000 tick chart also showing a trap trade here. And this is my way to enter it on a smaller time frame. Inside, wait, OII pattern on the 5 minute, which means breakout mode. Signal bar is looking very terrible now. I was very tempted, but not anymore. Not with the signal bar like that. Don't like that. Big push down. What's happening here? Completely sideways, but we're clearly above the 20 MA. I'm gonna take the trap trade for 2 points on the 10K chart. I'm gonna keep my order here. Also, because we're clearly above the 20 MA here on the 2000 tick chart. Like, even though it's going sideways, we are clearly above the 20 MA still, showing us buying pressure, bullish power. On the 5-minute chart, it could simply just be a two-leggy back down off the 20 MA. Simple as that. Simple setup on the 5-minute chart. OII pattern. Right, continuing the original trend down, two-leggy off the 20 MA. Makes me feel like I should just either buy or sell depending on which way this breaks from this small little range here. Almost want to sell this. Good signal bar, but 3 overlapping bars in a row now. It does trigger the second entry short. Four pushes down. We'll be taking this outside bar reversal. Coincides with the 10,000 tick chart trap as well, if it does reverse here. But if I don't get this set up, I'll just leave it alone. And most likely we'll make a new low. And maybe even make it down to yesterday's low. Which would trigger a trap on the daily, and that is insane. Things could get wild. Things could get wild today, I'll just say that. I'll say that much. Things could get wild today. Signal bar. This is a signal bar. Still in Trap City. Even though we're pushing down a little bit more, we're still in Trap City. On the 10,000 tick chart, right, we're above the 20 MA, right, showing signs of reversal. 5-minute chart, disappointing for those who are short right now. That's very disappointing. They don't want to see any green. We're in Trap City in both the 10K and 5-minute, and this is a reversal spot with 4 pushes down on both the 10K and 5-minute chart. I'm gonna try to take this reversal here if we get it. Jenny Hoyos asks, power hours 3 to 4 or 4 to 5? Well, I like to trade from 2:30 to 4 o'clock. Oh, we got a trap. We got a trap, pandas. So I didn't want to take that short trade. My thinking is probably yesterday's close is our target. That was really close. Almost triggered our trap. Hasn't triggered her yet, actually. Here's a 10,000 tick chart. Here's a 5-minute chart. This is a trap on both the 10K and the 5-minute. I gotta take this. This confluence is too much. Who knows? It might not even trigger. Right? You sit patiently and wait for it to actually trigger here. Getting a little choppy, right? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 overlapping bars in a row at this point. This is how the 2000 tick chart looks like. Decent push down. Does it ultimately want to push down lower? I mean, the 5-minute, the people who are trading the 5-minute escaped by the skin of their teeth by 1 tick before getting stopped out. Actually, their stop loss might have been up here, so they might have been safe. Now we're actually going to maybe finish the scalp here. The scalp actually finishes now. Wow, what a nail biter. That is insane. It almost comes out, stops you out. 5-minute actually scalps out here on this 2-leggy off the 20 MA. This could be big potential to come down. All right, looking for a new low. Base simple price action trading. All right, break a trend to new low. That might be what's happening here. I didn't chart this. I usually don't chart the 5-minute. Yeah. Just watching. It just went completely sideways for like 20 minutes here, and we just watched it. Make sure you guys scalp that like button. Ooh, big push up. This could still trap technically here. Boy, oh boy. We still, I mean, that is basically a failed second entry short in my book. Oh, I feel so tempted to take this. I'm taking this long. Scalp already made. Letting it go. Probably missed it already. It's probably pushed very hard. Yep. Knew he was gonna do that. Too hesitant. Coming back to yesterday's close. Right, that trap trade right here on both the 10K and the 5-minute, right? 3 pushes up. Right, more than 2-point swing. 4-point swing right there. Strong bull bar ending on its high on the 10,000 tick chart. Most likely follow through, but we're gonna wait for it. Yep, follow through. Big push up here. I would be always in long. I would just start buying here. Honestly, just buy everything. Always in long. Reasonable to wait for a small pullback to enter long, but I thought I missed it. Oh man, I did. That major turn reversal. Jeez. It's all good. I mean, the daily made you think we're gonna make a trap, but could end up just being a little fake out here. Who knows? I mean, this is strong push up, in my opinion. Like, I want to go long for any reason right now. Like, I want to go long here, outside bar reversal. I don't care. I just want to go long for any reason. I'm thinking bull trend day, maybe rest of the day today. Could be. Here we have 4 pushes down. You can see with the indicator after the 4th push down, usually reversal. Right? The magic number is 4 today. 4 pushes down, reversal. Right, 4 pushes up, tries to reverse. 10,000 tick, 4 pushes down, reversal. 5 minute, 4 pushes down. You can see with the indicator, 4 pushes down, reversal. This is why I like to trade the H4, L4 setups, because oftentimes they lead to big reversals. I will take a second entry long here in this like random spot. I'll take it just because I feel like the momentum is very strong and the very small consolidation. So this is not enough to reverse the market. So if I see a little poke down and reverse, I'm going to go long here. Try to catch some of this uptrend. Creates a micro double bottom. If you're very eager, you can go long at the top of the break of this top of this bar. I'm gonna actually just wait for a second entry long here. Potentially miss this move up. Second move up here. It does break above it. This is good potential to push higher. I'm gonna go in, always in long. Terrible bar to go long. Looking to go long here. Risky trade. Do not copy my trades. Trap trade to the long side. First entry. Thinking we have more juice to push up higher. Small risk. Trying to catch some of this uptrend, thinking we're a very strong uptrend right now. Strong bull bar ending on its high. If this fails, I'll re-enter again with the second entry long. But this is a trap trade to the long side. If this trap fails, traps should make money for the bulls, but looks like this trap's gonna fail. That hasn't failed yet. It looks like it's gonna fail. Very close to failing. Very close to failing. One tick away from failing. Completely okay losing this. 2 points here to gain 2 points, right? 1-to-1 risk reward. Waiting for this bar to finish. Just getting a scalp here. 2 points. Just watching this play out. Let's go, baby. Easy peasy, easy money. Getting that bamboo. Continues to push up here. Yeah, it is far away from 20, but the momentum is so strong. Like you gotta participate. You gotta just buy. Like I would just start buying. But now it's 4 pushes up. Now I'm gonna sit on my pause. Usually, again, after 4 pushes, the move is done. So we might find a small consolidation here after 4 pushes up. Starting to go into extended hours. But like I said, all day stream today. Pandas. Hope you guys are doing well. I mean, it seems like a lot of you guys are making some profit today, which is good, right? Always in long. You see how strong this uptrend is? Just gotta participate. Almost just want to go in, and it's like that daily chart made you think, you know, it's gonna try to trap you out, but instead, just small pullback and finally gonna make its big move up now. In my opinion, there's no reason to short this market right now. I'm trying to find any reason to go long. I almost just want to buy here. Just buy it. Buy at the close of that bar. Always in long. And Albrooks would do always in long and buy with small sizing and start scaling in, because he knows that if this does pull back, the pullback most likely will be small. And so if a trade does go against him, he'll just buy back lower, come out break even. Teeny bar. I gotta take this trade. I almost gotta go short here because that risk is so small. I'm gonna go long here. Teeny risk here. Like very small risk. Gonna go long for the follow through here. The risk is so small. Like I'm willing to take this risk. Teeny risk here. Super small risk. Completely okay taking this. You might be like, Panda's crazy going long here. Well, only if we keep this teeny risk, I'd be willing to take this. But if we start to break down low, maybe not. You're thinking, obviously, right? So now it breaks down. The risk is not so small anymore. A little too far away from 20 May for my taste, right? It's beyond 4 pushes up. No more trap. Maybe 2-legged pullback to 20 May here. Big push up here. It all started off with that failed trap, right? This trap that failed making me think, okay, most obvious thing is we're going to come down and make a new low. Fails to make even a point on that trap, reverses violently, and just never look back. Could be first entry for those who are aggressive. Want to enter this. I mean, spiking channel, but this channel is kind of hard to find the angle, especially with the pivots. I mean, is this our pivot? Like the angle is very sharp. Andrew Gibson says, with a $10 dono, this push up just put me over the target in all 7 of my 300K evals, from a couple 25K live accounts to 2.1 million, just like that. It's really all thanks to you, Panda Man. Have some bamboo. Let's go, baby. Hey, congratulations. Andrew Gibson. Show some love to Andrew Gibson. Hey, that is 7 300K eval accounts passed. Trade the micros until they become funded. And man, we are talking 2.1 million funded. That's absolutely insane. And the trick is trade small, trade smart. Don't go on tilt. Small, consistent profits every single day, copying them across all your accounts. Let's go, baby. Congratulations. You know, he's one step closer to the dream. Think about it. With 7 accounts. Let me do the maths. Quick maths for you. 7 accounts, you're talking about 1,750 multiplier. So if you can make $100 a day, oh man. If you just make $100 a day, you're talking about $175,000. If you can make $200 a day, you're talking about what? $350,000 a year. If you can make the $250 a day, that's $437,000 a year. Almost a half a million. Just making $250 a day. Absolutely incredible. Toadman says, is a trade copier inside Apex or a separate program? You can download it at Apex, but it's a separate program. It doesn't come with anything. You have to buy. You actually have to buy it separate. It's $150. I mean, it's like a trade copier, $150. Like, you know, what's the big deal? You know, it's just a small, teeny amount for what it could bring. Two-legged pullback indicator, deluxe, $200. I mean, you get access to a Discord for life. I mean, that in itself is worth $200. I mean, we're talking about $200 for an indicator that helps you find every single second entry. It's nothing. Truly nothing when it comes to the lifetime of trading, especially if you're trading. It's good. It's gonna take you, I don't know, if you're lucky, 5 years. I think. I mean, I always watch like interviews of traders and how long it takes them to become profitable. It usually takes the average usually is like more than 5 years. It's like, yeah, it took me 8 years to become profitable. I'm just like, how much money did you lose trading? Like, if it took you 8 years to become profitable, but I'm just mentioning this because if it's taking you a long time to become profitable, I mean, it's the norm actually. So Al Brooks took 10 years until he became profitable. For me, I'm still deciding. You know, I'm still like in that kind of, I guess, I don't know, evaluation, probation period where I'm still figuring out if I'm profitable or not. Like, I've been making a lot of money, but, you know, am I profitable? We'll see. I think the reason being is because you also have to include the amount of time. I haven't been doing this for very long. This is about my second year doing this, and so once I get like a good, I think, solid year of good gains, then maybe, yeah. Man, but 7 accounts, man. That's nice. That is very nice. We're getting choppy here. I'm not looking to go short at all. Nope. Still need to find a new high. Most likely going to come to break the high here. Most likely going to rocket up, like I mentioned on the daily chart. Most likely thing to do, right? Especially with the micro double bottom here. Actually, it's a perfect micro double bottom on the daily, and that is, you're talking about a $4,000 product, and it's precise to the penny, making a double bottom. Something's going on right there. A lot of buyers right there, and they made it very known. Two-leggy here could be a little dangerous, just because we're getting too choppy here. Hard to really see, but I'm not sure. First entries only making points, seems like. Right, no two-leggies here. This is the only two-legged pullback we have so far. Big push up on the first entry. Making a micro quad bottom here. High or low second entry, I'll be interested going long. If you imagine, right, those who bought long here, right, they just bought the close of this bar. they bought maybe right one tick above here, trying to come up break even almost. So what they're trying to do, for those who are always in long, realizing this had a couple bars going against them, they're trying to come up break even now. Any of these guys, they might have just even bought at the 20 EMA coming out break even right now. They're already out break even. Higher low setup. I'm interested in going long here off the 20 EMA. Even though we're kind of like not really part of this uptrend anymore, we're still looking for a new high here. Right, we're still in the uptrend. This is a small pullback. I'm not sure if the market is going to even give us our higher low second entry long here. It might just go on without us and make that new high. I would like that higher low second entry. It might be a Pikachu trade to the long side. We do have our magic number, 4 pushes up on the 10K chart. 4 pushes up. The 5-minute chart, making a perfect double bottom here. I would still like a second entry long, higher low. That'd be very nice. Potential spiking channel looking like this. Kind of funny. Actually, those two pivots were the pivots here. Huh. Very interesting. Finally get that breakdown. Creating our second pullback. Looking for a higher low second entry. Pikachu trade. Looking for a new high still. I just don't want an outside bar reversal. Terrible signal bar. Pushing below the 20 EMA now. Very interesting. Daniel Cal asks, is this the 5-minute candle? His icon is a cow. His name is Daniel Cal. Yeah, look in the top left of the screen. I'm trading tick charts. I switch between the 2,000 tick, 10,000 tick, and 5-minute. But if you want to know what time frame I'm in, top left of the corner. Am I interested in a long trade here? A little risky. A little risky. Right, because below the 20 MA, the signal bar is not the best. But we're starting to go into a trading range here. And the typical rule of trading range is actually you want a higher low set up on the near the bottom. I don't know. Just watching. I want to go long here. Hard to go long. But trading range, thinking might come back to the top of trading range. But the thing is, today is not the market cycle today is not trading range market cycle. It's a trending market cycle. So we could have strong trends down, strong trends up, and plus terrible signal bar. Hard to take that trade. Typically look for a higher low setup, right? We want a higher low setup here if we want to go long. But hard to take that long trade, right? Beneath the 20 MA, also terrible signal bar. So even though it works out, it's not a good setup. Jonathan House said, "I'm so hyped. What is this, bot? Get out of here." Not looking for a trap trade. I'm actually still looking for a new high here. And so even though this trap may trigger this failed signature short, I'd rather go long here actually. I'm still looking for a higher low setup if we can get it. I actually would be interested in a higher low setup even though this is a trap. It does break below the previous pivot low, so successful trap, in my opinion. It's actually a reversal. Let's see if we get some follow through. We could get a decent push down here. I mean, that's what it looks like. We're actually so close to yesterday's high. If we break the overnight high, could have a very strong move up still. Strong bull trend day today. Yeah, you could technically be done trading today. $150 across 4 accounts. Talking about 100. You're talking about average per day, right? So even with 150, as long as you're consistently profitable, I'm not interested in this long at all. No siree, not interested. We are in a downtrend effectively. With this trap triggering, we're effectively in a downtrend. Just chilling. I mean, we got no setups here. Market is just slow grind. 11:30. I probably will step away. I'll be around, but I'll probably put myself on mute and gotta take care of some stuff. Jonathan Hustles and Panda, maybe you can make videos about how bad indicators are. I do want to make more content. You know, there's always something I have in the back of my mind. You know, I still kind of want to make like a full like course type thing where you can kind of just follow along, and hopefully that could, you know, also want to make like a digest of Al Brooks for you guys, so you guys can just watch like a digest, because his things are so like, it's like 10,000 hours of like just videos, seems like. And you know, there's a lot of videos I want to make. You know, I want to do like top 3 you know, Al Brooks setups that I love. You know, 2-legged pullback is one of them, major trend reversal is another one of them, and trading range is another. So it's just like so many videos I want to make for you guys. Just don't have the time. You know, if I was doing this full time, maybe, but I got a lot of things to take care of outside of this. You know, even for me, like, even like just gaining all you guys as subscribers and viewers, you know, this is like you know, it was not calculated in any way. I just started streaming and you guys started joining, and it was not intentional. You know, and so for me, like, if this whole thing kind of fails, then it's so be it. It's just, it is what it is. I just, you know, but the streaming thing, the YouTube thing is just, it's a nice, I do it because I think it's really fun. I do it because I love the community here. I really do. I love, you know, teaching this stuff. I love being with you guys, and so it's just, you know, so it's just like, you know, it's not my full-time thing, but I do really, really enjoy it. You almost have 4 pushes down. Getting a nice little 2-leggy forming on the 10K chart. The 5-minute chart also forming its own little, well, kind of. It's a hidden second entry, but almost have 4 pushes up on that 5-minute chart. Thanks guys, you guys are awesome. Thanks for sticking around too. I mean, you know, at a certain point, I know it's gonna, you know, reduce down to like maybe like 50 viewers or something. I mean, it's hard for people to be on a stream all day. You know, it's just like, it's actually like physically tiring to do that. We do get 4 pushes down on the 2000 tick chart. We could have a nice reversal here. Typically what happens is, if there is a spiking channel forming, what the market will try to do is come back to the bottom of the channel for the spiking channel and kind of decide if it wants to bounce off of it or continue to go down. And usually find some support at the bottom of this, and what it ends up being is this ends up just being a bull leg in a trading range, bear leg in a trading range, and it might turn to a bull leg in a trading range. And then we'll see if we break out to the top or reverse back down. But right now the market's at a crawl. Yeah, maybe I should give out a prize for the last person who stays on the stream. Richard Harris says, I trade 15 to 17 hours. That's it? I trade 25 hours a day. Easy. Oh, I definitely wanted to redo my leg counting and two-legged pullback video. It- those videos when I first, those are my first videos I ever made, and I had no idea even OBS like existed. I had no idea what was going on. And at the time, Zoom was popular. I was like, oh, cool, Zoom can record videos. Maybe I could just record myself with Zoom. And I actually made that whole video using Zoom. It's the worst video ever, but it's like most popular video. I mean, the content is still good, right? The content's all there, so. Sour whiskeys for a prize, sure. We do get a push up here with a higher low setup, and with after four pushes down, this could be our reversal spot. But I still think we're in a downtrend, and I would like it to get above the 20 maybe if we're going long here. Our trading range is still active here, as you can see. Strong bull bar ending on its high. Maybe a trap trade to the long side I'll be interested in, but other than that, don't know. We're still in a downtrend in my opinion. Oh, wait, those first videos I didn't even have this panda thing. This panda thing was actually like a couple months after that. May look for a trap trade to the long side here. Fail second entry short. And after this, if this setup disappears, then, or if I take it, whatever happens here, it would be, I'll have to take a small break and finish up some stuff on my end. Looks like a strong bull bar ending on its high. Very nice. Strong push up, right? The classic, just 4 pushes down. It seems to be the number right now. Cody M says the sound quality was amazing on my Zoom videos. Dude, I had no idea what I was doing. But the thing is, like, no one knew how to count legs, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna just make a video. There's no video out there explaining it. Oh yeah, the Facebook group was nice too. That was fun. I mean, it's turned to Discord, and there's some good things, bad things, but the Facebook group was fun. Cody's been around for a while then, if he knows about the Facebook group. Okay, getting push up. I mean, no entries for us. I'm not really willing to take that long trade there. Micro double top here. It could be as simple as this as well, where we have break a trend to new low and we can have a reversal setup right and the strong uptrend. Completely viable setup here. I did do a human avatar. I was like, what looks like me? And I tried to find one and people hated it. So I was like, all right, I'll go back to the panda. Wow, Cody M, you've been following for a long time. Appreciate it, man. Andrew Gibson, we need the fire animation. You know what? I'm gonna make that a project, maybe over the break, just to like, you know, I used to use Streamlabs, and I switched everything over to OBS. And the thing is, you kind of have to customize and custom make all your, like, you know, your memes and stuff. So I'm going to work on those. I have to have a small project to get, actually, to have more production than that as well, like not just those animations. more animations than that. Coming back to the top of the trading range. I'll look for a trap trade here to go long. Sure, why not? It looks honestly like if we get trap trade, I'll consider it. I find it hard to go short here because we're above the 20 MA now. The trap is gone. We are finding some resistance on our channel here. But we do have an undershoot, might lead to an overshoot. Jonathan Hotspot asks, Streamlabs is not worth the money. In all honesty, no. Okay, big push down. Right. Respecting our trend line here, actually. I don't like how it's like going in and out of the 20 MA like this, right? We're going above it, below it, back above it, back below it. I don't like that. Top of the channel to the bottom of the channel. It's really respecting this channel right now. In fact, the trap does happen on the 10K chart. We have a trap here with this 3. Maybe come back to the 20 MA here. 5 minute. 4 pushes up now. Reversing. So 4 pushes down. Maybe 4 pushes up. My reverse here. Might create a big old doji day today. But we do break above yesterday's high, so coming back to the bottom of the channel, first place of support. Usually fail breakdown of that. Might come back to yesterday's low or yesterday's close. Sorry. All right, pandas, you guys can stick around. I will be back. Give me some time here. Put you guys on mute. This long is kind of tempting here. But contained within this channel, little difficult. I would, if I was aggressive, I'd take this long trade, higher low, set up above the 20 MA, maybe back to the top of the channel. Decent signal bar, but the better setup is this one. A, B, C, A, trap trade to lots of. This is the better setup. I'd be interested in a trap trade, but trap's gone. Do appreciate that, sorry. Yeah, it's getting too choppy here, but my thinking is we may get a nice reversal here. Perhaps higher low setup here, inside bar, top of the trading range on a 10,000 tick chart. Also, two leggy on the 5-minute chart. Is just triggers to go long. Potential big move up here. I want the setup on the 2,000 tick chart though. Thinking we are now in an uptrend, and I'm going to try to find an entry long if we can find it. All right, what do we have here? Choppiness, second entry, long. Ends up making a point, maybe 2 points. Is this a reversal we're looking for? Cody M got work. We'll see you guys. Not this Monday, but next Monday. Gets 2 points in that scalp up, 2 leggy. Second entry long. Misses the bottom of that trading range. Okay, strong bull bar on the 10K chart, strong bull bar on the 2K chart. It's getting choppy here. That's an inside bar. We're so close to yesterday's high. I feel like we're gonna break through it, and like I said, strong bull bar or strong bull trend day today. Who knows? But this is very choppy. Jaw in the hotspot, nice entry here. Yep, second entry long, higher low, right, third push up, right, actually trap trade as well, Pikachu, and gives you a nice little push up here. I'm eager to enter long here. Looking at the 10K, the higher time frames, I'm eager to go long because the 10K doesn't even touch the 20 MA, showing a strong bullishness. 5 minute doesn't even touch the 20 MA, showing us strong bullishness. Interested in maybe going long. Trying to find a good long entry here. Looking. Gab says, I'm up 1050 for today, 760 after commission. Let's go, baby. Got your bamboo. No follow through on that strong bull bar ending on a tie. I almost want one more pullback on the 10K chart so we get that fourth push down, and I don't know if the market up. Okay, it's gone. Nor fourth push down. We might just get higher. I'm looking for a new high now here. Almost looking for any reason to go long now. I need a good entry though. There is a small gap here currently. Not sure how long it will last. Doesn't look like it'll last long. But there is a small gap here. Right, starting to curl upwards here. Feeling like we have a good chance to go bullish very soon. Hassan Arabi says, Panda, I think you have a long trend channel and the 2K has been hugging the trend line. All right, I see this now. Good looking out. Could be riding this trend line as well. Gab asks, do you think 5 contracts on 150K exam is a bit too aggressive? If we're talking about the exam, it depends on what you're trying to do with the exam. If you're just trying to pass it, then nothing's really too aggressive, to be honest. If you're just trying to pass an exam, you can honestly go max contracts. You can do that. But if you want to learn how to trade through the exam, then yes, it's too aggressive for that, for the trailing threshold. Basically, almost every account you should be trading 1 to 2 contracts until you get enough buffer. But if you're just trying to pass it, then you can honestly trade 5 contracts. I think it'd be fine if you're okay with resetting it. Still a gap here, but starting to have big wicks, right? On the candles, right? Lots of overlap. I have a bias that this is going to be bullish, right? I have a bullish bias right now, but with all this chop, it's hard to know the timing of when to get in. This is choppy here though. Am I interested in this long? I am not. I am looking to go long, but this particular long I'm not interested in. One thing is it's an L4 setup. Second thing is we're hitting the top of this trading range. Now, if we break above it, then okay, but we might hit our heads at it, which makes me not want to go long. Terrible signal bar as well. We're clearly above the 20 MA though. Alright, just waiting for a good setup here, pandas. But also, this is choppiness, right? This is like, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt, this is choppiness. This gap is still here, which is kind of amazing. Even in all this chop, this gap is still here. Chap, even all this chap. Revenge trading is my problem too. If you figure out how to solve that, please let me know. Yeah, revenge trading gets a lot of people. Revenge trading seems to be like the big Achilles heel for most of you guys. Look at how many overlapping bars there are. You cannot take a trade here. It will be gambling, but if you think you're bullish, you can take some long positions here, trade very small, wide stop, scale in. That is possibility. It can happen. You can do that. But this is way too choppy right now, and I might just wait till this chop kind of disappears and we have clear direction. Low or high. Second entry short here. And we can come back to the bottom of the trading range. I still think we want to fill this gap here. Yeah, I lost going long, so I must go short. Yep. I would say reversing your trade, you should only do that if you really think that you're in a spot where it could be like a major trend reversal. I believe Al Brooks says he never reverses his trade. I reverse my trade sometimes, but I typically don't do 3 reversals. If I do one reversal and then another reversal and that goes against me, I just let it go and I just move on and realize I'm not reading it right. So if I lose 2 in a row like that, like I'm reading the price action wrong. Finally fill that gap. It took forever. We may simply just be in a trading range for a long time here. Could come back to the bottom of this trading range, 2000 tick chart. Ralph Gruns, welcome. Most of you guys are the members here. A lot of green names, a lot of chat activity. Love it. Yeah. Reversing your trade, you gotta be able to accept the double loss, you know, and that's it. You know, for me, the third one I don't typically do. Even though the third one works a lot of times, I just can't handle a 3 losses in a row. It's just too much. Like my brain is just can't handle it. You get a pretty strong push up here off our 20 MA and also our trend line, but terrible signal bar. Right now we are in a trading range market cycle. All right, this chop is going on for way too long. I'm gonna wait till it resolves. So I'll be back. Gonna do some work. This is so choppy. This is actually crazy choppy. Jenny Hoyos, what a vibe. Coming back to the bottom of the trading range here. Very choppy. Very choppy. Alright, pandas. I will be back probably in about an hour. So, trade safe. I'll be back. All right, pandas. Sorry, Mrs. Panda really wanted to be a panda for a second. She was being a little goofy. All right, I think we're gonna start to break out here. We had an attempt to reverse, but now we're going up. I'm looking for one more push up here. Looking to push higher. Higher time frames. Got a 2-leggy sitting up here on the 10K chart. I'm going to take this 2-leggy long on the 10K. Five-minute chart as well. There's a 2-leggy on the 5-minute. Kind of eager to jump into this. Might jump into it here. We're gonna go for the new high. We're gonna swing this. 10,000 tick chart. We're changing 5-minute right now. See if we can swing this. 2-leggy, higher low setup. Been above the 20 made the entire time. Decent signal bar. Looking to break to actually make yesterday's high. We're gonna swing trade this a little bit here. Second entry long, about to trigger on the 10K chart as well. Very good signal bar. I'm in a little early already because I came in with the 5-minute, but this looks like, okay, triggered here, so 5-minute. I'm gonna swing this for a new high here. The risk is large though. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of risk. But we're gonna swing it about 5 points here. Probably get to yesterday's high. Overnight low, most likely. I'll mark overnight's low here. Overnight session low here. And this is a good spot to think that we can pop up here. In my opinion, I think it's good. Yep, we're gonna let this play out here. Two points on this move. Could have scalped that with 2 points. 5-minute chart. Decent bull bar, ending near its high. The obvious target is yesterday's high, in my opinion. Maybe the overnight highs as well. No follow through on this bar. This could be a loser. I'm a decent swing trade here. Could have came out with 2 points though. Gonna let this trade play out. Gonna come up with a double position if it pushes up again here. This is getting quite suspenseful. Let's see what's happening here. Make it knocked out here. Mostly because of 10K chart actually triggered a trap to the downside. So, good chance to spike down. Maybe stop me out, then go the way I thought I was going to go. But don't mind taking the trade regardless. We do a potential trap trade here to the downside. Again, trap, fails. Trap again. This one might be successful. Who knows? This is a little tricky. We thought we were going to push higher here. I still have my double position at the 5 minute if we reverse. The secret to unemotional trading is just don't look at the chart. Gonna double up my position here. Gonna scalp it, and then I'm gonna move my stop loss to break even +1. Scalp it 2 points because the risk is large. To me, the obvious support is a 20 EMA, right? Trying to break below it, but failing to do so every single time. It's not looking good on a smaller time frame. This one's gonna bite me in the butt. But stick to the plan. It's all good. I'm thinking maybe still going long if this takes me out on another entry long, but I just don't know where. How am I still alive? How am I still alive, pandas? I don't think it'll last for long. I'm still in this trade, miraculously. I don't know how, but I'm still in it. The smaller time frames are like really going against me right now. It's actually a trap trade to the downside on a smaller time frame. I'd be surprised if I survive this. Got me there. What an interesting trade. The smaller time frame, I really thought we were gonna have another push up here to the obvious target. Maybe too many wicks. Ends up, right, the 20 EMA thought is gonna be strong support. Ends up breaking down here. But the lower time frames, could be a break a trend, right, looking for a new low, which is what it did. Break a trend here, new low. I was looking at this maybe as the break of trend to new low, thinking we could reverse here, but instead of doing that, it traps the downside. So that means, in my opinion, this was the actual reading of that trend. Break a trend, break a trend, new low created here, and this comes with a reversal here. So I don't know. Tricky. I mean, it's just very choppy. I thought we were going to come out of that chop, but it's all good. We'll take the hit there. Move on to next trade. The potential was there, right? Staying clearly above the 20 EMA, thinking we're going to pop up above yesterday's high, reaching there slowly, grinding up to it. But instead, it decides to reverse and come back in our trading range. It happens, but the potential of the gain there, I think, was worth that risk. So I would, yeah, it's okay. Not the worst trade you could take. Let's just say that. All right, let's wait for next setup. Yeah, if you guys were sticking around for this entire chop, I say take a break, because it's really difficult to trade this right now. Ray Torres says, if you want to be profitable, just do the opposite of what Panda's doing. We call that the Panda indicator. Just fade the Panda. Let's see how I end today. I'm pretty confident I can end green, but we're so choppy. I'm not sure if we're gonna get any more setups, like good setups. It might have to wait like another hour. Ralph Lauren scams people while trading on demo. Do you want? Panda is wow. This guy he's aggressive. Wow. If you want to know how much money I make, you guys can become members. So Ralph Lauren, become a member, and after you become a member, then you can say what you want to say. But if you're not a member and you're saying what you're saying, you have no proof. Sorry, but for members, they all know. And what am I scamming? I have nothing to scam with. I'm not selling a course. I'm not doing anything. I don't know what I'm scamming with here. Nothing to scam here. Yeah, Red Taurus, fade everything I do, please. Please just fade everything I do. Do I lose every day? Become a member and you'll find out. Ralph Lauren, like I mentioned, become a member. I mean, I literally put it out there for you guys. If you guys want to know how much money I make, become a member. Ralph Lauren, if you want to stream your live trades in your live account, be my guest. No one's stopping you. Yeah. Name Ralph Lauren. I'm pretty sure this is like it's one of those John Cena types. They push down, right? Reversal trade, right? A place where we should have gone higher, right? We should have broken higher here. Instead, reverses typically acts as a strong reaction the other way. Some things that could have stopped you from entering there, well, obviously trading range. But for me, when I saw this wick touch the bottom, right, off the 20 EMA, thinking we are going to bounce off of it, that potential big move up. So I took the trade, took a chance, took a shot. Sometimes you win them, sometimes you lose them. But the thing is, when you win this, that's why I had my target so high, because I needed to win it because of the potential big loss. So sometimes you win these, sometimes you lose. Ralph Lauren, all right, I gotta take this guy out. He's like, so it's just too crude. I mean, like, trolls are alright, but this guy's just crude. I gotta kick him out. We could have also seen this as right, some sort of break of trend to new high created here, and reversal set up. So major trend reversal potentially here. Could see it that way. I think more of the choppiness here, but this is the 5-minute chart, so it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can disagree with me, but if you're starting to be crude, then that's a no-no. That's a no-no. Break a trend to new low, potentially here. Hard to find a setup here. Right, these trading ranges have been very tight. Right, this has been very choppy. Big push down, then finally pushes up. Very choppy, big push down, failed breakdown to failed breakout to failed breakdown, to attempt to break out, reverses. Nah, it's Ralph was taught, he was being really crude. It's not the fact that he said he thinks I'm in demo, because I've obviously proven I'm not on demo. If you're a panda, you know that I'm not on demo. But the fact that he started to make crude comments, big mistake. Yeah, I blocked him, so you can't see what he said. Down 475, and you guys think it's the end of the world. We will press on here. Vera Mana says that he finished the evaluation. Congratulations, first off. The second thing you do is trade micros. You trade micros until you get to your 10 trading days. And the thing is, you should trade one micro and just in and out. unless you want to trade it, but typically just go in and out, and there's no other reason to risk it. So yeah, I've been down every day this week on stream. That's true. But all the pandas know, I show them all my off-stream trades. I show them, all my account balances. They can literally see all my account balances, and it is what it is. So even though on stream I do lose, it doesn't mean that I I lose all the time. It's unfortunate though. On stream it does get a little difficult for me sometimes, and that's a risk you take streaming. You got to kind of have like that pressure to enter trades to create some content. But it is what it is. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. Gab says, why trading micro? So when you pass your evaluation, but you still have more trading days to go, you trade micros because if you go in and out of a trade, it's like 12 cents or something, and you just need to have a trade recorded up till 10 trading days. It's not just 10 days, it's be 10 trading days, and so you have to trade every single day, or you have to trade for at least 10 days, and so in the micros count. Weed says, cause your daddy fills it up for you. So funny. Yes, my daddy fills my funded Apex accounts up. That makes no sense. There's nothing, you cannot put more money into your funded Apex accounts. But continue to try, to hate, continue to try. Do so. I'm very curious how creative you can get. Go ahead. As long as you're not crude, I'll keep you on. If you make money doing this, you don't need to stream or sell scam Apex accounts. Yes, but guess what? If you make money and you do stream and you do sell Apex accounts, then why not? If you can do it. It's like saying, because you make money, you don't need to do things to make more money. That doesn't make any sense. Try again. Try again, Weed, please. I mean, with a name like Weed, I just have a strange feeling you're not the best man of character, but continue to try, Weed. Just be sipping on my hot latte here while Weed thinks of more things he can try to say. That doesn't make any sense. You can make money trading, so why would you do anything else to make more money? That makes no sense. And there's nothing scammy about Apex exactly. It's like, I use Apex because it's an amazing product. I tell people about Apex because it's an amazing product and people love it. Everyone who does it loves it. I guess Weed ran out of things to say. It was a good run, Weed. Good try. Maybe next time. I lose one trade. People go crazy. Alright, let's try to find another setup. I mean, unfortunately, I know I'm doing an all-day stream, but today's price action, when I look at it, kind of rough. Lee says, seriously though, draw the horizontal range as clear as day. On the 10,000 tick chart, the range is here. And it's already drawn with my trading range indicator. I don't need to draw this, it's already drawn. The reason why I took this trade is because I was hoping for a breakout to get to yesterday's high. So the range was there, I was aware of it, but I tried to trade a breakout of it. For good potential, for a potential good risk reward. Fifth push down. Could have a trap trade here. Fifth push down. No setups for us. Veramana asks, I heard you mention Thomas Wade often. What do you think about his risk reward? I'm following him and profitable though. What I think about his risk reward is fine. I think you just have to know that it's less probable. It strays away from MAC, from price action trading system, which is completely fine, of course. You know, whatever works for you. I take 2 times risk reward when the risk is large, right? For instance, this is a signal bar and it could be 1, 2, 3, 4 points large. When the signal bars risks are large like that, I typically look for more reward. So I take 2 times risk reward, or I take 2 points sometimes. I sometimes swing trade. I think it's fine. The trailing drawdown does stop. On a funded account, it becomes a static drawdown once it becomes once you make enough money, it becomes a static drawdown. So it does stop. It doesn't always become a trailing drawdown. It just becomes a drawdown, static drawdown. So we got 5 pushes down now with this reversal setup. Just waiting. Pretty terrible price action if you ask me. The one setup I took, I actually don't think it's even that bad, but you know, it failed, so what can you do? Just because the setup fails doesn't mean it's a bad setup. Not even mad about it. Pushing down strong now. I have this blue line here showing us the current trading range here. And it's from the spike in channel. And like I mentioned, sometimes we come to try to test the bottom of the spike in channel here. Right? Spike channel. And the question is in everyone's mind, are we turning to a trading range? Oftentimes the channel and the spike in channel acts as a bull leg in trading range. It's met with a bear leg in the trading range, met with another bull leg in the trading range, met with another bear leg in the trading range. So the question is now answered. We are in a trading range from this spiking channel. Thinking the price action like today, yeah, we might just end near yesterday's close, creating a doji bar for us on the daily. Right, we'll just have a doji bar on the daily, adding more questions on what's going to happen. Are we going to have follow through and keep this second entry long going, or are we going to reverse and hit this trap? If we hit this trap, things could get very wild very quickly. I'll just say that right now. Man, just a terrible day to do a full day stream. Hope you guys are doing well. That poll is still there, and 208 votes, and a lot of you guys are just slightly profitable, which is nice. You know, that's always good news. Always, you know, green is always better than red. Five pushes down here. Man, going back to the bottom, probably to yesterday's close. I mean, if we get a full-blown reversal here, it is what it is. Huh, okay. Coming back to the bottom, right, these two blue lines here. Let's see what happens. Confusion, if anything. Watching this go. I have no entries here, so I don't know what to do here. Just watching. Sitting on my pause. Wow, what is going on here? This looks like a bear leg in the trading range, in my opinion. Man, price action is bad though today. I don't really see any good setups. Most of the day's been choppy. We have one kind of big breakout move, went right back into chop, making you wonder which way it's going to come out, and it ends up coming back down instead of continuing this trend up. Just watching. A little red today, but I mean, with today's price action, what can I say? What can I say? You know, every day you can only take what the market gives you, and the market gives you this. It's unfortunate. It'd been nice if it would have been better price action though. You higher low set up here, way beneath 20 MA. Pandas, thanks for sticking around. Even though I'm down 475, thanks for sticking around, pandas. You guys are amazing. Unfortunately, sorry. It's all we're getting today. What can we do? Richard Harris says, my only wish was Panda to be more aggressive, but I understand the plan. I'm a little more aggressive, I guess, when I'm trading off stream, but even in this, I mean, only if the market is very clear, I would start going always in long. And I'll just buy. You know, I've done it on the two-legged pullback Discord. You know, examples of always in long, where you just go, you just buy. You just buy the market when you see it move up, like super strong breakout. Just buy anywhere, and just take an acceptable stop loss, like a stop loss you would normally take on any trade. Yeah, I'm just a panda. Finally come down, it hits the bottom of the channel here. I've been waiting for this hit for a long time. I mean, it seems like it wants to hit yesterday's close. All right, this might be the magnet for the rest of the day. where anytime we go far away from yesterday's close, it might just come right back down to it. But I've been waiting for it to hit this blue line for so long. Finally hit it. And basically it's just the bottom of the channel. From the spiking channel. The first initial spiking channel. Pushing up strongly now. I don't know if I'll go long here though. Thinking one more leg down. If you wanted to trade this range, then you can take a higher low setup around here, but even now it's just a touch. You kind of want it to be more than just a touch. You want it to be a failed breakdown. The 10K chart trading range, 5-minute chart, almost identical trading range as a 10,000 tick chart. So we have actually 2 pushes down on the 5-minute. I like the price action on the 5-minute better than the other ones. Actually 4 pushes down, and 4 has been our lucky number kind of for reversals here. Seems like it wants to hit yesterday's close, this red line here, or this like pink line. Decent target to bounce off of. Yeah, Matt is crazy. I like Matt. I mean, I like his stream. His production is probably the best, but definitely the most popular futures trader, I think. I'm like a far second, I think. I don't know who else trades futures like I do, but it's yeah, his strategy, man. You need to have some big cojones, really big cojones. You know, you need to have some iron grip. But I believe he trades top step accounts, like prop firm accounts. Hopefully he does. But, you know, sometimes he loses big, sometimes he wins big. I mean, that's his strategy, so. I'm kind of a purist when it comes to price action, though. He uses, like, delta divergences. This trap fails to make a point here. Must take note of that. 7 pushes down though. Right, small pullback bear trend currently. Vera Manny, you gotta stop posting this message. I'm gonna put you on timeout. This is like the 5th time you posted this message. This is painful. Pandas. I mean, we got nothing here. You know, I tried to take a shot, you know, trying to go long, and got burned. And now we got no entries. Just watching this go down slowly, grinding down. No entries for us. But yeah, I will be on vacation for Passion Week, so glad I get to do this with you guys, regardless of how today goes. Gonna miss you guys for sure. Pushing down maybe to yesterday's close. Way too choppy. He didn't get banned. I just put him timeout. He posted the same message like 5 times in a row, so I don't know why he's doing that. Free paper cuts. As did you study Al Brooks books or just the videos? I did both. Raja says Daryl at Apex claimed Lulu closed his accounts after he reached 50,000 in profit. Do you know anything about it? Is it true? That is really silly if it did, and almost it feels like illegal to do that. Yep, it's going down until we break above the 20 EMA. We don't trade long until we come above the 20 EMA here. Just watching, slowly grinding. Like, I need this to pick up a little bit. I need this to move a little bit here before feeling confident in any trade. And it's just, it's not it. It's not it. Nothing here. Nothing to see here, folks. Al Brooks had a seminar in London last week, but I couldn't afford it. Honestly, you don't need his seminars. You just need to. His course is so cheap. It's like $250 or something. You get everything. It's like 250, I don't know, like 300, something like that. But the amount of material you get is insane. All right, pushing up a little bit here with a failed trap. It's good to know. Misses yesterday's close by about 2 ticks. Yeah, Mark Nicholas says Matt never shows his weekly P&L. That's why I find out hard to believe he's not trading a demo account. Yeah, I mean, I show all my balances, to pandas, and I say that because, or I started doing that because you get people like haters, like really bad haters, and very vulnerable to share your account balances, and also very vulnerable to show all your trades as well. And so I think honestly, one of the better decisions I've made. And I mean, you can come on this channel, hate, troll, make conspiracies, whatever, say I don't make money, but the thing is like, they have nothing to say if they're not pandas. If they're pandas, then they know exactly what happens, how much money I make. So it's kind of like, I call that privileged information. If you want to know something personal about me, I want to know that you are supportive of me. And so I go through, basically vet them through a membership, which is like $4.99, right, a month. It's nothing. It's not money that I need. It's not money that even affects my life that much, but it's more like for me to know, have peace of mind that you guys are supportive. Al Brooks was an eye surgeon. Now he dissects every bar. Hoo. Richard Harris says, I just paid $1,500 for an indicator on, man, graphical. That's expensive, man. It has to be a game changer. That's why I don't have any indicators. There's always a new one. Just watching. This is so slow. This is so painful, pandas. And it's nice to have you guys here because otherwise, literally nothing is going on here. I disagree with Russell H. Russell H says the only reason anyone should care how much a trader makes is if that trader is selling a core strat or indicator. And I disagree with that. I mean, honestly, the people who join, they're just a community. People who want to follow closely, way more personal, way you can ask questions. But I'm also pretty open about anything I sell. If I sell an indicator, I say this is just a tool. It's not going to make you millions. If you don't know how to use a tool, don't be mad because you buy a hammer and you get angry because you can't build a house. And it's like, well, there's nothing wrong with the hammer. It's the one who wields the hammer. But I'm pretty honest when it comes to indicator. Both. I show it every single day here, so it's like I'm honestly, I can't be any more honest than that. I have an indicator here. I use it. Sometimes I lose trades. Sometimes I win trades. Yeah, Andrew G is also correct. It's like, it is weird that people really care. I mean, we're honestly talking about trading, right? Success rate is about 10%. Think about any other profession where the success rate is 10%. I mean, it's like you're talking about, elite type professions here. Pandas. These candles are just taking forever to form. How long is these candles taking to make? I mean, think about 3 minutes. This one took 1 minute, but 2 minutes. It's just like, it's the volume is good. It's just the volatility is terrible, right? It's just barely any movement, overlapping bars. Clear underneath the 20 MA, just grinding down now, and it's not much to say here. I do feel like we're gonna come back up though. If this trading range is true. Rocket Sim asks, what time frame are you trading? Look in the top left corner. It tells you exactly what chart I'm looking at. I typically trade tick charts, not time charts, but I do have the 5-minute up as well. I should have a graphic arrow towards my time frame. That's okay. Too much noise on the chart already with my I try to keep it simple as possible, and so I don't want to add more noise on the chart. Andrew Gibson just met his long lost brother, Andrew G. Interesting price action. We are getting a little wiggly here near a critical spot, which could be a support here. Potential good push up here. Maybe look for a trap trade to the long side. Unsure. We're still beneath the 20 MA, sitting on my pause. Decent push up here. May have a trap trade to the long side. Higher low setup on the higher time frame would be not a bad trade as well, right? If you're trading this trading range, higher low setup here won't be that bad. 5-minute as well. 4 pushes down on the 5-minute, right? The lucky number of today for reversals. Getting a big push down. Actually, this might be a good short trade, but coming near the bottom of this range, not interested in a short trade at the moment. More interested in a long trade, but could be like a break of trend to new low, right? First break of trend, looking for a new low here. Who knows? We're still beneath the 20 MA though. Good signal bar to go short. Finally pushes down. Finally touches yesterday's close. It's a 2-leggy. The reason why I didn't like that trade was a little wonky. A, B, right? Outside bar reversal. C, A. 2-leggy off the 20 MA. We hit yesterday's close with a micro triple bottom in a trading range. Slow grind down. No closes above the 20 EMA. Decent second entry, right? Pikachu, right? Short to take. I was actually looking for a reversal because I thought we got close enough, but now I'm thinking about reversal here. I may take a higher low setup. And we'll try to trade this trading range, and if it fails, then so be it. Just been so slow, so choppy right here. Even this chop, I just was not sure what was going to happen. Too many dojis, right? And you could take this trade, but still, so many dojis in a row. Trading range. A little difficult to trade. Does work out for you, though. Big push up off of yesterday's close. You got to take note that when you bounce off of support like that, you have to, your ears have to perk up, right? You know, there's limit order bulls here waiting, buying it up, micro triple bottom. Turtle says he's up, training the last 20 minutes. Congrats. We have a gap here currently. Do I want to take a higher low setup here? Maybe. It might, if it's a second entry long. Very tempted to do so. Thinking we're in the bottom of a trading range. Could reverse here. Best setup to take is a trap trade, which looks like this. Strong bull bars ending on their high, but look to the left of the chart. You see that you have clear resistance here. Hard to just go long. Need evidence we're going to break out here. We lost our count. You can just rip back up here. Bottom of trading range, micro triple bottom off of yesterday's close. Who knows what can happen here? I'll take a higher low setup on these higher time frames. If we get a higher low setup, the 5-minute chart, potential higher low setup here. Right, we break below, reverse. Break below previous candle's low, reverse up on the 10K chart. 2K chart, what it might look like, it might just end up looking like a trap. So you might have a trap on the 2K chart, but on the higher time frames, it's just a higher low second entry long. I feel like we can enter a trade soon. Hopefully this nonsense stops. I feel like it's coming soon. We're gonna get a good setup. Right before we couldn't break above the 20 MA. Now we're clearly above the 20 MA, closing on strong bull bars. Something's changing here. No setup stuff for us. Just sitting on my pause. Right, we got clear resistance here. Could be a failed breakout. Could push down one more time. Who knows? We just wait for our setup. If we get our setup, then we want it. But until then, we don't know what's going to happen here. Timothy Chopo says, dang, I didn't know you were still on. Today was a special all-day stream. It is what it is. I will be off next week, and so we're going to celebrate with an all-day stream today. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Seems like most of you guys are making some money today. Down 475. Either a higher low setup on the higher time frames or trap trade. Maybe now just a two-leggy off of the 20 EMA going long here. Strong bull bar ending on its high on the 5-minute. Could have followed through. Could have followed through here. Back to the top of the trading range. Easy. Easily can do that. I'm still waiting for my higher low setup on the higher time frames. Still very choppy. What a snoozer today. Serious snoozer. I mean, this is not it. I may take a higher low setup here on the higher time frame. Higher time frame refusing to trigger. All right, the 5-minute refusing to trigger that pullback to give us a second entry long. 10K chart just going up. Might go straight back up to the top of the trading range easily. With today's price action, come right back to the top. Won't be a problem. Turtle says market closed 16 minutes ago. No, that's not true at all. Market's closed regular time today, so at 4 p.m. Eastern time. About 3 hours, 3 3/4 hours. I don't know. Basically, sorry, 2 hours from now. Getting choppy now, right? Multiple wicks above this trading range. Fail breakout. Still waiting for my setup though. Rocket Sim says, there's a new strategy. If you feel long, go short. If you feel short, go long. You know, it's actually funny because on trading range days, it's actually how it works. Exactly. I mean, if you always lose money, you're actually onto something. You literally just do the opposite. You always lose money. I try to use that logic for automated trading. I was like, I make a strategy that loses like $20,000 a month. Well, if I just do everything opposite of that strategy, why not just make $20,000 a month? I tried to make it, for some reason, it just doesn't work. It actually doesn't work. It actually boggles my mind why it doesn't work, but it doesn't work. Still so choppy. I thought we were gonna pick up here. We finally triggered that pullback. 5 minute triggers that pullback here. Higher low setup. What I'm looking for. 10K. Try to trigger that fourth push down. Not quite there. Micro double bottom here. But still clearly underneath the 20 MA. All right, what we got here now? Ride or die. Ah, this is so choppy. This is terrible. I like the higher low setup here on the 5 minute, but terrible signal bar. I like the setup here to be a second entry long, if we can get it. I'm tempted to take the higher low setup on the 5 minute because of the trading range. And yeah, I'll attempt it here. Higher low setup here. Second entry long, higher low setup, bottom of the trading range, maybe come back to the top of the trading range. We're going to swing this trade here. Defined risk. Come back to the top of the trading range. We're going to attempt to do so. Bottom of the trading range to the top of the trading range. Let's see if we can get it. So I try to take the long here, got burned. Now I'm entering long again in this trading range, trying to come back to the top of the trading range here. Let's see if we can get it. If we don't, then we take the loser, move on. The trading range price action, right? The entire day, the market cycle has been trading range, thinking we're gonna come back into this trading range. Hopefully back to the top. And the thing is, it's not even 2 times risk reward. 2 times risk reward is way up here. Well, for me, clear trading range, and hopefully we can get back to the top with a higher low setup, second entry long. And we're gonna let this play out. And I'm gonna iron paw this one till the end. Let's see. Starting to reverse on me a little bit here, a lot of bit here. Big reversal on me right here. Could be a second entry short for those who want to enter here. Kind of want this candle to finish on the outside bar reversal. Kind of want the candle to finish, and I'll take the hit at the bottom of the candle. It gets me. Try to take the higher low setup to see if we can get back to the top of the trading range. Instead, reverses down, makes an outside bar reversal. Classic move for trading range price action. Big push down, thinking you're gonna get a big push up. Right, big move up here, reverses violently. Ouch! Down 950. Let's see if we can get this. Let's see if we can still end green today. Who knows? I just need one good swing to work before me. Make up that money. Outside bar reversal. Maybe looking for new low. Right, break a trend to new low. Possibly. Possibly wants to have a strong downtrend and come and just erase this breakout bar. Today would have been one of those days. Just fade everything I do. You'll make tons of money. Good thing I just got out of that trade. Makes a new low here. Fortunately, reading this wrong. Thought we had a trading range here. Thought we can come back up into the trading range. But rather, it wants to come down and make a strong move down. It's all good though. Strong move down, big move down. Boy, oh boy, the higher low setup. Something I was waiting for a while. And ends up breaking you from that trading range, and unfortunately, happens. Bad signal bar, 4 pushes down, thinking with that 4th push down. Actually, 4 pushes down on the 10K chart now, huh? Sorry, pandas. Ends up just being a nice second entry short here. Boy, oh boy. Now that we're breaking down here, sure what the target is. Could be to fill this gap. Thought the trading range was stronger than I thought it was. Obviously wasn't. Big push down. Break a trend to new low. Let's see. Strong bear bars, ending on their low. I just don't think we're gonna have a trending day today though. Like, even with this big bear trend, I just don't know how long it's gonna last for. I really do feel like yesterday's close is gonna be a magnet for us, but okay. Now I feel silly to try to go short now, and it's probably gonna reverse on me when I try to enter this downtrend. A big push down here. I don't know. Tough to say. Fills the gap on the higher time frame. The gap is here on the higher time frame. Fills that gap. 5 minute fills this gap. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like we're gonna probably end near yesterday's close, but we'll see. Big push down. No entries for me. I think for me, days like this are a little difficult because I'm always thinking of reversals on choppy days, and when it starts trending, it really tricks me, and yeah, it just gets me sometimes. I don't know. Trying to figure out what to do to prevent me thinking, okay, we've been choppy all day, most likely come back to trading range, and then rather it just makes a strong trend move down. I do need to figure out better ways to identify that, in my personal opinion, but yeah. Still a strong move down here. Let's see. Can we get a nice trade here soon? Far away from a 20 MA. Big push down. Turtle says he had a dream. He hung out with Elon. Dude, the news that Elon, Elon's a little confusing because I think like he's like moderate in terms of his political views, but I think he's extremely conservative when it comes to fiscal policies. Like he's like through and through Republican in terms of, his views on, taxation and what should happen. Being the most taxed man ever on earth. He's paid the most taxes, out of everyone on earth. And so, yeah. But his views are kind of moderate, like, maybe more libertarianism. I don't know. But him buying, owning most of, Twitter, that's pretty crazy. Jonathan Hospital says, anybody want to open a trading bar with me? With bikini waitresses? I don't know about that. Doesn't seem very wholesome. Seems more distracting than anything. Yeah, just seriously. Getting another push down here, right? Consolidation, continuation of the original trend, new low. Get this third push down, maybe fourth push down here. Unsure what's going to happen. I mean, it looks like we're in a downtrend, but hard for me to enter this downtrend now. I should have waited for my super high probable setup. Not the super high, but the most probable setup. Fail second entry short to reverse that instead of that higher low second entry on the 5 minute. Right, outside bar reversal traps me out like crazy. Boy, oh boy, I mean, that is... that's just disrespectful. Like, hey, you thought you were going to just break your neck. It just basically, like, rock bottomed me. It's all good. All right, we got an H4 setup. I don't take these naked anymore, but if we get a higher low setup here, I may go long and call me crazy. Clear downtrend though. Honestly, Hooters is like, it's a weird place to go, in my opinion, but their wings are really good. So it's like, you kind of tell people like, yeah, I love Hooters wings. And people are like, sure you do. Sure you like their wings. But honestly, their breaded wings are amazing. I usually get, it's kind of like almost a tradition to get Hooter wings, like first day of the regular season of NFL. We do have an H4 set up here, strong bull bar, but very choppy here. Only reason why I'm considering this H4 is because we have a break of trend to new low. Overshoot, undershoot might lead to overshoot. But we're in a clear downtrend, so I will be trading counter trend if I take this long. And we were beneath the 20 MA, so a lot of things working against you here to go long. But maybe a trap trade to the long side, I'd be interested. If it triggers above the 20 MA. Right now, it's a little too bearish still. I mean, I still don't know. We can push lower here. We failed to fill the gap on the lower time frame. The gap is way down here. Failed to fill it, and I mean, we're so close to it. It makes me feel like we're gonna fill it, but who knows? Probably act as a magnet. Light asks, is there a YouTube clip on H4 setup? Yes. If you go to the frequently asked questions link in the description, you can find the H4 L4 setups clearly explained. Wouldn't the logical conclusion would be I should go short? After all the things working against you, maybe, but the problem is you have opposing kind of analysis here. So yes, I mean, if we're on a strong trend day, I would say, you know, whatever pullback you see, try to go with the original trend. But today is not a strong trend day. Today is a trading range day. And so kind of be keen on reversals. And so that's kind of what I'm thinking here. So the idea is buy low, sell high. And that's what I'm trying to do. And the question is, what is low in this market? We're pushing strong now, right? That naked H4 setup, right, comes out with about 3 points already. Coming above the 20 MA, strong bull bar, ending near its high. Might get a higher low setup here, but the best setup is obviously the fail second entry short. Yeah, Jonathan Houseman says Hooters is actually in a family-friendly. You know, that's true. It's just if you go in there, you it's obviously not true. Still getting choppy here. Almost no setups regardless. So, I mean, you have two decent setups here, I guess. This short here, this short here. Now we're breaking above the 20 MA. Strong bull bars. 5 minutes just being silly right now. The 5 minutes been kicking my butt today. Oh. Every trade I've taken in the 5 minutes failed. 2 trades on the 5 minute failed. We're going to focus here on a 2K chart now, and we're going to only focus on this chart. The 5 minute has been unreliable to me today, at least. I reloaded my historical early on. If you reloaded your historical, let me know, and if it still looks different, I can try. The only reason I don't like doing it because it takes like 2-3 minutes, and I don't like missing that. We are actually now in the power hour, and we're heading into the power hour here. We've been choppy the entire day, so you know my P&L is showing it, thinking that we could get like another push up. I try to take advantage of the chop as well, but kicked my butt. Pushing down. I personally think we're going to end near yesterday's close, which is this pink line. So if we start trading far away from it, I'm probably gonna start trading back up to it. So we're gonna fade anything far away from yesterday's close. And the reason being is because the price action all day today has been very choppy, thinking that any strong trend will most likely fade or fail and reverse. So I'm thinking today would probably end near yesterday's close. Let's see here. I mean, I don't know what to do here. Just waiting. Terrible price action today, in my opinion. Hopefully you guys are making way more bamboo than I am. David Keckle says, how much different is it for real than at practice? I'm doing well on practice account daily, around 5 to 10k profit, and like 1500 drawdown max. Then it's straight going up. Should I try to go for real? I mean, that's a good way to start. I mean, if you're successful in sim, you should be successful in live trading. I would recommend, if you're going to start, you know, two things, because you will blow your first account when you go. No, you got like a 99% chance you'll blow your first account. So I recommend doing Apex. You know, it's risk free. You know, you pay a little bit for evaluation. You still have skin in the game. So every trade you feel the pressure of money, and if you can pass the evaluation, then you should be able to. You know, you'll get funded and you can grow your account. You know, your funded account. But you know, if you're not going to do that, then I would say trade micros. And there is a video on my channel that shows you how to put an overlay, ES overlay, over the MES, and trade micros with the ES overlay and practice doing that. And if you're successful doing that, you know, you're not going to get rich, but the whole idea is, you know, you won't go broke either, you know. And the whole idea is you got to prove your profitability to yourself. And once you can do that, then you're ready for more money. I mean, you can size up from there. People don't realize, you know, people think in like very short time frames, like, oh man, like 1 month time frames, 2 months time frames, and even for some people that's too long. You know, they want immediate results, but when it comes to trading, I mean, we're talking time frames of 5-10 years of time frames. You know, where can you be 5 years from now? How much better can you be? How much better can you be at, you know, reading price action 5 years from now? You know, hopefully, you know, I've been doing this for 2 years, and so 3 years from now, like if I am, you know, I look back at myself today, I probably realize, you know, how much of an idiot I am. You know, I always look back, and I never really say, when I look at my past self, like, man, I was so much smarter back then. I usually say, you know, when I look at myself 2 years ago, 3 years ago, man, how unwise, how foolish was I? So, you know, you gotta think 5-year kind of plan idea. So if you're not making a lot of money, you know, trading micros is fine, because the whole idea is just to prove profitability. Yeah, David Keckle says, how does it work after you get funded? You need gain some money to trade with, or they'll give you an account with their money. So you get to trade their accounts, but you basically start again like the evaluation. Except the only difference is that once you pass a certain threshold, the threshold doesn't become trailing. It turns to a static threshold, which is really nice. And then you can grow your accounts from there. Andre Bay, yep, still going strong. Pretty red today, but the price action has been terrible, so not much opportunities to make up for this, in my opinion. I do have a setup I was looking for, failed second entry short here, and if we get it, I'll be interested. You know, my idea is that we're gonna end today near yesterday's close, which is right here. So anytime we get far away from it, I'm thinking to trade back up into it. And so my mistake was maybe to trade away from it and actually try and go back into it, which we do. Break through it, probably trade back up into it. So maybe a trap trade here, back up, who knows. Mark Landonwich asks, what kind of order do you use? Buy, stop, market? I do buy limit, stop limit order. Turtle says, on my first account, I got this. Let's do it. I'm a pass, no problem. This is easy. Me on my 10th account, laugh out loud. I have no clue what I'm doing. Yep, that's how it goes. Just watching this, no setups whatsoever. It's been like one of the worst days to do all day stream. Just terrible price action. Only take what the market gives you. And the market gave me 2 duds today. Bad duds. Partially my fault trying to trade. Well, one trade I tried to trade with the price or with the trading range, but getting no entries here now. Getting too far up here. Too close to yesterday's close. Andre B asks, what's the difference between limit and stop again? Well, it depends. If you do a stop limit order, right? Stop and limits are not necessarily opposites of each other. Well, actually, they kind of are. But basically, limit order will trigger if you go down to it. You know, if you're going long, it's when it triggers when you go down to it. Stop order is you want to enter when it passes a certain price. And so, but a stop limit order is when it passes a certain price and then gets filled at, you know, whatever limit you have. The thing about, you can also have a stop market order, which will trigger a market order the moment it passes a certain price. So it just buys whatever the, you know, the lowest price is. And sometimes you get slippage, so that's why I like to have stop limit orders. And there are times where the market moves so quick, I don't get filled with my stop limit order. It happens sometimes. Big push up, coming back to yesterday's close. No entries for us, unfortunately. I wanted a long trade somewhere around here, but not getting anything nice so far. Would I take a limit order? Would I take a trap here? Sure, I'll take a trap. We got this H4 setup, right? Breaking above the 20 MA. I'm not sure how much further it's going to go beyond yesterday's close, but it's almost the only setup I have right now. If you want to know how I set up my orders, I have a video setting up all my, you know, price action settings on NinjaTrader. You guys can look in the channel, just say like look up settings or something, you'll find it. Watching this super slow market give me no setups. I just keep going along its merry way. Strong bull bars ending on its high. And look what we have here. On the 10K chart, 4 pushes down. And it's these 4 pushes down that are reversing the market. We have 4 pushes up here. Reverses a little bit. Actually has one more push up, then reverses. Okay, comes and hits the top of our channel here. If you guys want to see the channel, I have it drawn like this. It's using this pivot and this pivot. I'm not using this pivot, but you can see it broke out here. Failed breakout. Reverses. Got no setups. This is going straight up right now. I almost want to just buy, always in long. I'm very tempted to do so. When you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the only reason why I'm not doing it is because we kind of hit a resistance here, and I don't want to buy into resistance. Almost want to buy any bar here. I'm going to buy any bar here, thinking always in long. If we have a strong bull bar ending on its high. It's not strong enough for me. It is a bull bar, but not ending close enough to side. About a point away from its high. Not interested. If it was like ending at the very top of its high, then maybe. Creating a pullback here. Strong bull bar on the 10K chart. Let's see if there's follow through. 5-minute chart as well. Pretty strong bull bar. I'll trade a trap trade here if we get it to go long. And it's like kind of foolish of me because why am I trying to go long right now when I know it's a trading range day today and I know trends are gonna fail. I'm just a sucker for them. I'm gonna try. Inside bar, creating a breakout mode. It's far away from the 20 EMA, but I'll take this long. As long as we're in Trap City, I'll take this long. We got about one more hour for this. One more hour for this day. Mark says, or Nabo says, thanks for streaming all day, even though it's kind of a lame day. Yeah, what can you do? Creating outside bar reversal here, potentially. No longer interested. Comes back down to hit yesterday's close. Confusing, right? I mean, how can you trade this? I mean, your only entry here, are you going to just try to reverse this super strong bull leg here? Hard to do. Maybe a second entry long here. Turn her toes, too leggy off the 20 MA, perhaps. just don't know how far away we're gonna go from yesterday's close, honestly. But we shall see. I mean, market's not giving us much here. You see how we're hovering around it kind of all day? Broke clear above it, came back down, and actually broke below it, came back up to it. Yesterday's close, which is this pink line. I'm curious to see what the weekly close is. Huh. The daily chart. Weekly close is way up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually here. Weekly close. Huh. Just watching. And honestly, this is like what trading is. Like, you just wait. You're waiting forever for a good setup. Days like this lets you, remind you how nice the weekends are, because this is mentally draining. You're watching a market just grind you to death, slowly grinding you. Coming back to yesterday's close again, right? Undershoot to overshoot. Are we in a downtrend? And are we gonna follow along this? Hard to say. Speedy boys leaving. Thanks for sticking around this long, guys. Health and Fitness says he wants to go with the first entry long. Risky. Because higher time frames as well. Big bear bar ending on slow. Maybe follow through on that. Higher low, second entry long, potentially on the 5-minute chart. First entry long. This could be a decent trade, but I don't know. It's hard for me to figure out the direction as long as we're close to yesterday's close, because we could oscillate around here the entire day, rest of the day. I mean, it seems like it might do that because of the price action today. It's just been super choppy. Like one really nice breakout early on, and then that's it. First entry off the 20 EMA here. Potential. Good setup here. I usually wait for the second entry, and we'll see if we get it. Just watching this. I'm not eager to enter this trade. My setup is a two-leggy. A, B, C. Currently trapping traders here. Potentially here. Looking for my two-leggy. These one tick below, I'll be interested in an outside bar reversal. Especially if it's a trap like this. My setup, too leggy, off of the 20 EMA. Let's see if we get it. Wow, good signal bar. Go long. Maybe looking for a new high here. Good signal bar to go long off the 20 EMA here. Again, the only problem is I just don't know what direction it's going to go as long as we're hugging yesterday's close. And this could get me here again, but I'm just going to take this setup. It's the only setup I've seen in a long time. Let's go. Looking for a new high potential here. Looks like it wants to reverse on me. But I'm just going to sit through this and take the hit. If I take the hit, it's all good. Move on to the next trade again. And that's how it goes. Thinking, should I reverse this trade? I'm not going to reverse it. I'm just going to let it hit me and then I'll move on. Thinking about reversing this, but because we're near yesterday's close, I just don't know how much further down it's going to go because yesterday's close is just acting as this like black hole, and it's just kind of when you go away from it, you come right back to it. I don't mind this setup. I like the setup, and if you're going to take a setup, take the good ones, and it is what it is. Second entry long off the 20 MA. Big push up here. Thinking some follow through. Could be undershoot to overshoot. Back into an undershoot, right? Come back down. Continue this channel down. Could do that as well. I don't want to take, yeah, I'm not going to take a reversal here. I'm just going to let it hit me if it does and move on. It's a 1, 2, 3 point risk. Thinking maybe new high here. Could be wrong. Reverses violently. It's just getting choppy near yesterday's close. And that's kind of what you get, I guess, trading, trying to trade away from yesterday's close. You kind of get this chop, and looks like I'm about to get hit here. Pretty bad price action right now. What can you do? I mean, should I reverse this? Nah, I'll just get hit. I don't care. I'll just get hit here. It looks like it wants to hit me really hard. Yep, got me. Man, that is just terrible, Panis. I mean, I shouldn't trade near yesterday's close because I knew it was going to get choppy like that. It is what it is. You move on. I need some space away from this yesterday's close because otherwise it will just chop around like this. It's unfortunate. Gets me there. Do I want to go long again? It's the question. Kind of want to go long again. Kind of want to go long again. If we get a good signal bar, considering to go long again. Signal bar looks like this right now. Not interested. Terrible signal bar. Not interested in going long. So the premise was wrong. I mean, I thought we are gonna have another push up here. Looked like a strong breakout. Come back, two leggy, back off the 20 MA. And you gotta wonder why that didn't work out. Potential trading range. Unsure. Good signal bars as well. 4 pushes up, starts to reverse. And I mean, it's just like 1 point reversal, so I wasn't gonna take that reversal back because, you know, for me just to trade around this yesterday's close, bad idea. Trade around yesterday's close, right? Try to trade away from it, bad idea. Hassam Arabi has a point. I did realize that as well. The 10K chart, right? You're trading into the resistance at the 10K chart, trying to go break above it. I was thinking possibly maybe we can get a higher low setup, right, with 4 pushes down, reversal. But, you know, you get hit every once in a while here. I have three trades working against me, and I didn't even trade that much today, to be honest. Like, barely traded, and these 3 trades just ate me up. Terrible, 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 terrible. I'm just trying to think what my next setup is. I don't know. I mean, as long as we're close to yesterday's close, I don't think I can trade like away from it. If we get strong push down, maybe I'll look for reversal again. Right. Semi pretty decent push down now. Clearly downtrend, I guess. And you know, you're thinking break a trend, new low with the L4 setup. Any reason to go long if you can get it, but fails, and yeah, it is what it is. I like the setup actually, not too bad. It was also an L4 setup working against you, but tough market today in my opinion. Any setup that trades away from the close, I'm not interested. Setups that trade towards the close, yesterday's close, I may be interested. But right now, we're just like grinding on it. So I have no setups right now. I just, hard day today. I might just buy with limit orders and just come back to yesterday's close, keep scaling in. Might as well at this point. And that's the thing, pandas, right? Like if you're trading with Apex, you have to be able to withstand, you know, like these losses, you know, truly. You have to be able to trade small enough so you take 3 losers on the chin and you move on and continue to trade. Trade your plan. Unfortunately, today is just terrible price action. I guess knowing that, maybe I should just fade everything. All right, just watching this grind down again. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Four pushes down. Terrible signal bar. Maybe a higher low setup, might be interested in going long here. Coming back to yesterday's close, let's try to do. Higher low setup is my only setup here, if I were to take one. Higher low is gone. strong push up. After the H4 setup now, right? You have 4 pushes up, reverses, but also 4 pushes down, reverses. 4 is the lucky number today. The reason why I like the number 4 is because it's basically two-legged pullbacks in a row. That's why it works out. The market loves to move in twos, and sometimes it likes to do two-legged pullbacks. Decent move up here. Might look for a new high. Just unfortunate, no setup for me. Not even a high or low setup. Just watching this go without me, and it is what it is. If we get a strong bull bar ending on its high, I may start buying. Always in long. Nasir Rahimi got my 777. Let's go, baby. Congratulations. Thanks for the good wishes. Always in long. I want some follow through. If this is a doji bar, I need a little follow through here. If it's a red bar, not interested. It makes a new high, right? Break a trend to new high. That's the move I wanted, but decided to break me down one more time before making that move. All good, pandas. But that's the move I wanted to participate in. Fortunately, happens with a naked H4. Big push down, right? Big push up, big push down. Getting away from yesterday's close, going back into it. I almost just bought the close on that. Almost. But I wanted to see follow through, and good thing I waited because there's no follow through here. Big move that way, big move up, big move down. Absolute confusion in the market. It is a break of trend. Break a trend. Also break a trend to new low, break a trend to new high. Coming back to yesterday's close. And it's just an impossible market to trade right now. It is what it is. You know, you can only take what the market gives you. And the market gives you this, you know, that's all you get. But, you know, can you get any more real than this, to be honest? This is as real as it gets. We celebrate together. We die together. We grieve together. Ride or die. This is a higher low setup above the 20 EMA. The market might try to trick you. It's gonna make you think it's gonna start trending. It's gonna make you think that, only to break your neck. Higher low setup here, off the 20 MA, right? It's looking bullish, looking very bullish actually. But who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Pushing strongly. This market is making me go crazy. Big push up. No entries whatsoever. Just likes to go up when it wants to now. 2 legs up now. Bull bar ending near its high. You're gonna have to ask yourself, are we making some sort of measure move somewhere? 2 times risk reward made here. 2 times risk reward. Not yet made here. Strong bull bar ending on its high, no follow through. Strong bull bar ending on its high, no follow through. It's gonna make you think it's gonna trend and then breaks your neck. Trading away from yesterday's close could be risky. Any trade going away from yesterday's close. Higher time frames, creating huge wicks here. Huge wicks, 5 minute, 10K. Actually a 2-leggy forming on the 5-minute chart. Do I like it? Not really, right? Because you already have a kind of break a trend to new low. Just watching this go. No setups. Almost an impossible market to trade, in my opinion. Very difficult. Could have maybe entered here, but risky. I wanted the higher low setup, which was this, but I would like if the higher low setup was like here. More room to the top of the trading range. That would be a nice trade. Coming back to yesterday's close. Right, trying to always fade back to it. San Nguyen, thank you everyone for wishing me a good vacation. I'm gonna need it. Down 1250. Down 1250. Gonna need a good vacation after this. David Keckle asks, I thought if you get funded, you can use their money to make money and you can withdraw some kind of profit. Yep, that's how it works. Whatever profits you make, you get to keep, and whatever losses you make, they take the risk. This market has been terrible. Sorry. I wish my all-day streams were, were better, but yeah, I mean, chop, to chop, and finding some movement, but who knows what's gonna happen here. Taking a pretty big loss right now, an L, $1,000 L. It usually does happen on these choppy days for me. But the setups I took, I didn't mind them too much. They weren't the worst setups. It's just a market cycle. Really bad market cycle. What a day, what a day. But the thing is, the important thing is, pandas, you stick to the plan. Coming back to yesterday's close, it made you think we're really gonna go high here just to break your neck. Terrible signal bar, but just reverses. Man. That means people are buying, like, selling limit orders, just selling above here, selling a point above this, just sold it. So many traders did that. It just reversed the market. If you're green today, congratulations. If you're red today, I think you're in good company. Unsure what to do here, just sitting on my paws, and my mentality is I want to make up the money I lost. I really do, but I also want to take good setups, and I haven't seen any good ones yet. You know, if I think we're gonna come down here, I would need like a lower high setup. Right? I can't just take this first one, just assuming we're gonna come right back down. Could easily trap and go higher. I can't just go long here. I need a higher low setup, thinking, you know, we need some evidence to go long. I don't know. Also, when we're near yesterday's close, I don't like to take trades that go away from it because it's acting as like a black hole, right? Every time you get away from it, it's like strong gravity. It just comes right back to it. Push strong above, pulls right back to it. Push super strong above, comes right back down to it with the micro triple bottom. Push it strong below it, comes right back to it. Yesterday's close is acting as a black hole. Hard to take any trades, you know, going away from yesterday's close. Yeah, Hassam Arabi says, I know we're trading in a range, but cannot figure out the ranges. And this is why the range days, this is why like traders who are very successful, you know, end up giving it all back on days like this because they're just like, everything I did worked so well, but for some reason today, nothing's working. And it's because days like this just chop you up. What can I say? Almost want to go long here. I am so tempted to go long. It's crazy how tempted I am to go long right here. It's actually crazy how bad I want to go long right now. But I'm going to sit on my pause. I really want to go long right here. But I'm going to sit on my pause. Really want to go long. Boy, oh boy. No, I can't. I want to go long. The 5 minute. Creating a trap for us. Fail second entry short. Reversing here. I really want to go long here. But I also see these wicks here. Failed breakouts. Difficult. FZ says, trading is like rocket surgery. It's not rocket science. It's not just surgery. It's rocket surgery. It's like you're riding a rocket and performing surgery at the same time. Difficult, you know, and when it's difficult to read, you just sit on your pause, and it sucks because you want to enter a trade and make money, obviously, but there's no setups here. And sometimes the days are like this. I'm down 1,000, which is fine. You know, we can make it up next couple days, but I don't know. We'll see. It's one of those days, very difficult. thing absolutely choppy. And don't blame me, pandas, if I'm negative today. It's the market's fault. It's just so choppy. It's like terrible. 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 Absolutely choppy. Doji bars, big wicks, overlapping bars. No idea what's happening here. I might just take the L today. That's it. I mean, it is what it is. What can you do here? Oh, the temptation to go long is getting stronger. It's getting stronger. The temptation to go long is getting very strong. Boy, oh boy. Temptation to go long. Very strong. Sitting on my pause though. What can you do? This is the reality of trading, pandas. Sometimes you get days like this, and you just stare at the charts, and you take the L, you take the hit. I mean, I'm eager to enter a trade, but no setups really. I mean, it's just bad today. Obviously creating a trading range now. May come back to the bottom. Back to yesterday's close, which is our black hole today. It's a shame. I wish today had better price action and, you know, we could have like rock and rolled, but
5-minute trap.
we got a trap on the 5-minute, huh? Five-minute trap going long. Just no idea what's going on. Yesterday's close, acting as a magnet, coming right back to it. I almost want to just buy limit orders every time we get like 5 points away and just hold it and see what happens. This just happens it's been happening every time. Hassam Arabi says, hey, every day at exactly 350, you get a pop. If you can figure out the direction, you can make your money back. Why does that happen, that pop? The reason why 350 happens is because that's when people exit their trades. That's when they want to exit their trades at the end of the day because they don't want to hold into the next day. And I believe the settlement period is around 350. And so they just exit and then just kind of like close all their, positions at 350. There's a pop at 350, or there's a high volatility spike at 350, also at 355, and also 4 o'clock. There's like 3 volatility spikes within those last 10 minutes. And lo and behold, we are back at yesterday's close. What a surprise. Gonna create a huge doji on the daily, which should make longs a little hesitant, a little scared, because, we should have some nice follow through here, but never happened. Pushing down now. Kind of hard. Interesting. Okay. I mean, we could have a downtrend end of the day. I don't mind that. Either way, I don't care. I just need some movement, and we're not getting anything here. Really painful, actually. And, without the community, this would have been way more painful. I just wish we had more entries here, so you can see the strategy be played out. I took a couple entries that I thought were good, but obviously didn't work out. Strong push down here. Back to the bottom of the trading range on the 5-minute. This 5-minute chart had a trading range here. And I'm thinking I might want to fill that gap created earlier in the day on the 2000 tick chart. Right, this blue line is the gap fill. Potentially can come down there. I almost want to just sell, always in short right now. But like I said, yesterday's close can be a black hole, and we can go right back to it. So this is hard. This is you're counterintuitive right now. Like you have two conflicting things going on. Always in short is what you're thinking right now. I almost want to take a trap trade to the short side here. Rocket Sim says, what goes down must come up. Trading rule. It's a law of trading. Doji bar. Confusion in the market. Pause bar. Seeing if we're going to continue this downtrend. I'm gonna take a trade to fill this gap here to go short if we get a trap trade. I'm almost so eager. I just want to enter here, but we'll see. Inside bar, breakout mode. I would prefer the trap. I would prefer the trap here. We may not get it though. Inside, right? OII pattern breakout mode. I'm almost so eager to enter short here. I just want to enter short the moment we break a previous candle's low. I prefer the trap though, if I can get it. Doji bar. OII pattern. Again, more interested in the trap trade, but you can go short here. It's a reasonable trade if you go short here. The idea may be just to actually go long and try to come back to yesterday's close, but I feel like also we can fill this gap, and we'll see which side prevails. And it looks like the close is prevailing here. Yesterday's close is acting as a strong gravitational pull. Gonna go short here. Going short, maybe to fill this gap here. That's what I'm thinking. Outside bar reversal. Not trade I typically like to take, but I'm gonna take this trade. Potentially. Outside bar reversal. Three dojis in a row, causing confusion. This is a risky trade I'm going to take at the end of the day. Especially that I know we most likely will come back to yesterday's close. Kind of creating a ledge here. I'm going to attempt this though. Come to this low here and take a hit if I get it. In this trade. We're going to try to fill this gap here. Like this gap created earlier this day. It's a trap trade I was waiting for. A little continuation down. Let's see if we get it. Something's working against you, obviously, right? Three dojis in a row overlapping. Obviously, yesterday's close acting as a magnet here and kind of far away from the 20 MA. So all these things are working against you, but I like the trap trade. See a target, try to fill this gap here, and hopefully we can get a successful swing here. It doesn't look like it wants to give it to me though. It really doesn't. Looks like it wants to reverse on me, come back to yesterday's close. I think every single trade I've done today has just been terrible. Like even this trade, I don't even like it anymore. It's terrible. Trap trade, thinking we can come back to yesterday's close, and this gap, and this is what happens when you have two conflicting things. You gotta always err on the side of caution here, and that's what I failed to do today. Saw the red flags, and paying for it in losses here. It's a disaster day today. Oh, it's terrible. And it's just like, even with this trade, to come back to yesterday's close, you almost have no setups to come back here. And it's just like, it's just so frustrating, right? You just want like a nice trade just to work out. And just one of those days it doesn't. Regardless, I'll take the hit here and move on again. I mean, I could care less. It looks like it wants to come back to yesterday's close, which is why I didn't want to enter that trade, and it just going back up. Pandas, this is a terrible day. Terrible. One of those days. One of those days. I'll take if you guys wonder like, well, how much pain am I willing to take? $2,000. That's like the max pain I'll take. And once I hit $2,000, loss, I'm done. I just stop trading. Coming back to yesterday's close. Like, why do I trade opposite of something I knew was going to happen? I knew we're going to come back to yesterday's close. Hey. Hey. Coming right back to yesterday's close. We're gonna take the L today, pandas, and it is what it is. What can I say? Probably one of the worst. Like, I entered every trade and I entered literally just broke me, and you just know you're not reading it right. And like at the end of the day, you're like, okay, I'm just gonna fade back to yesterday's close, and this is the one that's gonna just rip your face off and just rock it up. Failed trap here. Could be the beginning of a strong uptrend, but what can you do? What can you do? Strong bull bars ending on their high. No trades, just terrible price action. I mean, we had an edge where we felt like we can keep coming back to yesterday's close. And I traded against that, thinking maybe we can come down, fill this gap, which is needed to be filled. And thinking maybe come back and then come back to yesterday's close. You think there'll be some room to get away from it, but the gravitational pull to yesterday's close is way too strong. And because of that, we're just not able to make any setups to get there. Like, I need some more room to come back to yesterday's close. This might be the move to come to fill this gap. Like, this gap is pretty apparent here. I'm not sure if we're gonna fill it though. Big pain today. 1600, not the worst, but we'll see. Steve Van actually has some nice words here. Says two leggies don't work, rarely work on range days. Look at all the micro trading ranges today. Fake breakouts and violent reversals the other way. Best trade is triggered as passes EMA. And so those are wise words, actually. I mean, two leggy, the weakness is range days. The idea is you typically want to take two leggies on strong trends, right? That's why it's just a two-legged pullback. But without strong trend, it's very difficult to trade. Today it's just been one of those rotten days. I mean, the price action today is just not it. It's not it. Pushing strongly down now, maybe to fill this gap. And if it does, we'll let it fill. And I might come back up to yesterday's close. I might make a trade back up to it, but who knows? Just watching. Break a trend, new low, reversal. Trend line this way. And now we might fill the gap here, and I will take a reversal back to yesterday's close. I will take it, but I need to hit this gap here. I need a higher low setup. I need something to get me back to yesterday's close. I need to bounce off of support. I need something. Big push down. I'm going to come back to yesterday's close. Gap is about to be filled here. Gap filled. That's the move I wanted, pandas. Unfortunately, I tried to go short maybe at the bottom of this channel. That could have been the issue here. Strong move down. I will fade this back up. Fading this back up here. And I will scale in one time to come back up to yesterday's close. I will scale in, wide stop. Yesterday's close was so strong, like I'm almost certain we'll come back to it. So I'm willing to scale in here, even with a loss. Outside bar reversal. Wide stop. Coming in with a double position here. We'll scale in again. Yesterday's close is just too strong and most likely come back to it. And I know it might seem like we're going far away from it, but most likely come back to yesterday's close. If we push down further, I will scale in one more time. This is yesterday's close. Too strong. Too strong. I'm already scaled in twice here, so I'm going to let this go. It's basically at the same spot I was in. But I will scale in again at another push up if it's below my original entries here. Too close to my original entry. No benefit of really scaling in here. We'll scale in again here. Actually would need a strong push down for me to scale in. No reason to scale in. We're all in the same spot here. Let's ride this to the end of the day. Just watching. I'll let this push up one time, push down one more time, I'll scale in. Pushes down one more time, I'll scale in one time here. If it pushes down further. If not, I'm gonna watch this right back up to yesterday's close. Last trade, pandas. Do not copy my trades. I need a final push, pandas. I need that final push. End of the day push. Four pushes down. Need that final push, pandas. Too much pain if we go down here. I'll take the hit. Too much pain if we go down. Do not copy my trades. Pandas. This could be GG's. This could be GG's. Pandas. GG's. Oh no. Oh man. Does it go back up now after it takes me out? Please don't tell me it goes back up all the way. If it goes back all the way, this market is rigged. No. No. Pandas. Oh boy. Pandas. GG's. Oh my gosh. Woo! Pandas, my pandas, my pandas, my pandas, my pandas. Pandas, my pandas, my pandas. Pandas? My pandas. Pandas, my pandas. My pandas. Let's take a moment. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers, man. What can you do? It is the way of the market. It actually hits me perfectly right here. Oh man. Let me just take a moment to recollect myself. That was wild and very, very predictable what was gonna happen. It's gonna hit yesterday's close, I'm pretty sure, by the end of like whatever, all this, after all of this nonsense. Just contemplate life for a second and move on. Move on. What can you do? What can you do? So pandas, let me teach you something. This is what happens when you trade too big. And I just want to let you know, if you trade too big, this is what happens. You gotta trade according to your your size. You shouldn't be 6 contracts in, no matter what the trade is. And truly painful. Truly painful. But let the lesson be, pandas. Yeah, this is Apex money. It's not money, it's Apex money. Andrew Dang, do not copy. Oh man, shouldn't have copied my trades. Shouldn't have copied it. It's all good. Pandas, we'll move forward here, and I'll see you guys in 1 week. And what a way to end this week. It is what it is. So, pandas, my pandas. I'll see you guys 2 Mondays from now. Have an amazing Easter for anyone who celebrates it. And get your rest. I know I'm going to need it. $300,000 counts. The drawdown is $7,500. So plus, yeah. And if you're funded, if you have like your static threshold, then you have more you can have more drawdown than this. So it's unfortunate. I think at that point, if I held that trade, it really gets me to the tick. It's actually amazing how the market does that. The market, like, to the tick takes me out. Actually, to the tick. That's crazy. To the tick takes me out. Oh my god. To the tick takes me out. And now it is what it is. If I had 3 contracts here, my break even was pretty much right here. Came in one more time again here after 4 pushes down. So break even probably about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. 7 points with 6 contracts. What is that? Yeah, that's a $2,100 gain. Unfortunate. Could have been green actually by the end of today, but it is what it is. For those who are members, will know exactly how much money I have. But for those who are the just viewers, that information is privileged. So I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Hope everyone has an amazing holiday weekend. Recharge that mental capital. I'll see you guys bright and early, and yeah, have an amazing Easter. As always, happy trading. God bless. Bye.